radar. You're inspecting what the sea burning through the field. So where is the best place to pass? And you are looking live. We are officially here for the rain delayed watch party. Just rolled in, got done typing in the starting lineup, got everything ready to go, and I look at the TV to see people with umbrellas over their heads doing interviews on pit lane. So we are here, but we ain't gonna be rolling anytime soon. They're saying 15-minute delay. Everything I've been seeing and reading is more like 60 to 90 minutes, which would really suck, but it'll be what it'll be. But thank you to everyone for joining out here. We already got 47 people on it, 48. Good Lord, we got a bunch of people jumping on. Thank each and every one of you so much. You are looking live into the man cave in beautiful Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Billy Boy, glad to have you, my friend. We are in here getting ready to crank this puppy up. For the short term, you're going to be stuck with me. Long term, I think I'm going to have Eric Schneck join me after around the first stage. Our boy Trey, God love him, has officially committed his life to another woman. He and Storm officially got married this weekend, to the best of my knowledge. So he is nowhere to be seen. Our boy Nolan is off, actually working. I don't know why you're out cutting people's grass at 5:30 at night on a Sunday, but that's what he's doing. So Nolan's not around. Our boy Massey is under the weather. I don't know how many of y'all saw the Frontstretch podcast, Happy Hour podcast this week with Holly Kane. It was really a good podcast. If you get a chance, check it out on the YouTube channel. But Massey's been under the weather. He was not well at Charlotte and is still trying to get over it. I told him that he can get it over very easily if he would drink more Billy's tequila. And I don't know that he's taken me up on that. Knowing Massey, he probably did and drank too much, and he's now passed out in his pup tent in the backyard that tried to kill him at Watkins Glen. Thank you for joining in, Superfan Molly Castellino. Happy race day to you. Appreciate you being here. As always, love the support. Greatly appreciate you. Our boy Marcus Villarreal, shockingly picking Christopher Bell to win at Nashville. First time since last week that he has picked Christopher Bell. And I don't know, what race are we on in the year here? Are we up to 16, I think? If it is, that's the 16th time he's picked Christopher Bell to win. But thanks so much for being here, Marcus. We appreciate you. My pick, I was leaning towards Bell because he's so good on concrete racetracks. But I'm liking Dennis. Denny Hamlin pretty much had him covered last week at Charlotte. Timing screwed him up. I think if we're in another weird rainy mix-up this weekend, I'm going to go with Dennis to win it. We will see, I am sure. Brock Hay, our favorite Kiwi, is in the house. Hey, Broxer, love to see you, brother. We know you're picking SVG, even though he's on a concrete road course, or not a concrete course, not a road course. But he is doing better on ovals. He's continuing to pick it up. And if he can start winning some oval races, we're going to be in some real trouble because he could start racking up some wins. Kenneth Clark, glad to see you, brother. Doing pretty good myself. Had a little day out running around in beautiful Myrtle Beach, doing some errands and what have you, helping out a friend. And I am now here and ready to go. I get the feeling all the predictions I'm seeing are saying we're going to get done somewhere around midnight-ish. So it's going to be a long one, but I'm buckled in and ready to go. And to the best of my knowledge, I'm going to have some kind of company. Again, Eric Schneck, who's the guy that does the Stock Car Scoop, which is the show that is recorded after the race is over and plays, I think it's tomorrow, on all of our Frontstretch channels. So keep an eye out for that. What do we got here? Joseph Richter says he's going to be sleeping before this is over. How can you fall asleep during a NASCAR race? These things are exhilarating, exciting, thrilling. You should be pumped up. There's no way to fall asleep during a NASCAR race. And I kid because I care. We're glad you're here as long as you're here, my friend. Thank you so much for joining in. We really appreciate you being here, as we appreciate everybody. We already got 192 people on the watch this week. I am so thankful that we're continuing to grow the audience on this one. I am trying like heck to get some guest hosts to jump in and join us. So one of these days, I'm going to get some of them to chime in, and we're going to have a great time. But we always have a great time, even if it's just us. So thank you all for being here. Our buddy Family Vlog says Larson's going to win. So I guess we will find out about that. He better do better than he did in the O'Reilly race last night. He was struggling last night. I mean, he ended up having a halfway decent finish, but it was not what we expected out of Larson coming into an O'Reilly race at Nashville. Mike Tuttle is asking about rain delay. Everything that I've heard from colleagues in the biz that are at the track are saying the rain's about to move out, but they're saying it's going to be 60 to 90 minutes to get the track dry. And if that's the case, that puts us at 9 o'clock. And we roll off at 9 o'clock, we will be somewhere between midnight and 12:30 tonight when this thing wraps up. So it could be a little while, but fingers crossed we'll get this thing rolling here sooner rather than later and make it the whole race without having another rain delay. I don't know how many of you saw there were some stats out this week on the fact that we have missed qualifying for the top 3 national series 2 weeks in a row for all 3. That is 6 consecutive rainouts of qualifying. First time that has happened since 2008. So we've been fighting the rain gods over the last couple weeks, and it has been frustrating to say the least. Tuttle is on board with the Family Vlog, rooting for a Larson win. We will find out. GGG3 US U2S chiming in as well, saying hello. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining us. We're going to have a long and fun night. Looking forward to it. Kenneth Clark chiming in. Thinks Chase Elliott going to put it on him. Where is Mr. Elliott starting out in this race? I'm going to jump over to that real quick and take a quick look. Chase Elliott starting 29th. So it is going to be an effort for the popular driver of the sport to make it back up to the front of this thing. But it's a long night ahead of us, and you never know. That's the beauty of racing. That's why we turn laps in anger to see who can figure it out the best when they get to the top. Billy Sellers, similar to Mr. Villarreal, picking Christopher Bell every week. This will be, I forgot, I meant to look at that, how many races we are into the season, because I am thinking that Mr. Sellers has picked, let's see, so we go there to Daytona, Bowling All-Star, we got our 14th race of the season. So I'm pretty sure this is the 14th time that Billy Sellers has picked William Byron to be the winner of this thing. Ken Dowman chiming in. So this is his first time here. Well, thank you for coming and checking us out, Ken. We appreciate you checking out the Frontstretch Watch Parade. We hope you will become a regular. There's a pretty decent chance that Corey Day is going to slip into a ride next year. The debate is up in the air whether Bowman is Showman is going to come back or not. I just personal speculation. I know nothing, haven't heard from anybody on the inside or anything like that, but I feel like this is Bowman's last year at Hendrick. And with Corey Day being in the Larson camp, Larson is a big, big fan of Corey. That's why he's in that whole Hendrick stable. I'm feeling like you're going to see Corey Day in the 48 next year. Again, I don't know anything. I don't have any inside information. I haven't talked to anybody that has any inside knowledge of this deal, but I'm just thinking, I think Corey Day goes into the 48 next year. And look at me sitting here with my giant bald head in front of y'all. We can't have that. We got to have that front stretch swag on there. So that is my call on that, Ken. And thanks again for coming in and joining us. I hope you'll stick around to the end. We're going to have a good time tonight. Kelby Klein. I don't know that Kelby's been here all season. But I'm pretty sure Kelby has picked Bubba to win every time Kelby's been in here. So we're going to go with that for him to think Bubba Wallace is going to slide into that. Brock, trying to use his head instead of his heart, says SVG is going to get a top 10, but he's going with Hocevar for the win. I think Hocevar is a good pick at Nashville. He's run well at Nashville in the past. He's been in contention. I'm on board thinking that Hocevar is going to have a real shot tonight. GG3, I'm not a fan of covering tracks. Racing is an outdoor sport. What I'm a fan is running rain tires on ovals. For those of you that haven't heard my story, which I'm sure 99% of you have, I was born in 1963. I attended my first Indianapolis 500 in the womb. I do not understand why we can't run on ovals in the rain. Everybody's like, they're going too fast, they'll wreck. No, they won't. Some of them will wreck because some of them are dumb. But most of them will figure out how fast they can go in the rain. And I don't know how many of you have ever watched a Formula One race in the rain, but those cars go 2-0 a bunch in the rain. They can handle it. It's just a matter of how fast you go. And I think driving these cars in the rain on an oval would really bring out the best drivers in the sport. And that's what I know we've had discussions and tried it on short tracks. I believe we ran rain tires at Martinsville a little bit. I'm on board with it. I don't see any reason. Now, granted, I don't think we want to do super speedways. I don't think you want to have Daytona or Talladega, because being in a pack in the rain is probably not going to be a good time. But other than those two tracks, I have no problem seeing them put rain tires on these things and letting them get after it and see who's got the biggest cojones. Bottom line, you got the biggest cojones, you're going to be the one that wins a race running these things in the rain on an oval. So let's get those rain tires out. Let's let them run. I don't want to have them covered because I love being outdoors when the sun is shining. And then that's a whole nother thing on this deal. Why are we running at night? But there should only be 2 night races. That's the All-Star race and the Bristol night race. But that's another story altogether. Like I said a little bit earlier, family vlog, this rain is supposed to be moving out of here pretty soon. And then they're talking 60 to 90 minutes for the drying time. So that's what puts us at close to 9 o'clock. I hope we get there sooner because I know y'all don't want to hear this, and I don't really hear myself talking for an hour and a half with no cars on track. But speaking of Bowman is Showman, he's on the pre-race right now talking with the boys. And he's only got 8 wins in his career. I thought he had double-digit wins. I'm a little surprised at that. 114 top 10s, though. That's a lot. What else have I got? Michael Finley. Hey, Mr. Finley. Glad to see you on, brother. Mr. Finley, I believe, to the best of my knowledge, was running around out at Langley Speedway last night. Mr. Finley, you should join the broadcast, brother. Shoot me a message. I'll be glad to invite you in, man. We'd love to have you join in and do some chatting, if and you want to. But that's up to you, brother. We'd love to have you if you can. Come on. But he is picking Dennis Hamlin to grab the win tonight. How about old Mark Martin sitting up here? Didn't bother to wear a tie. Got him a t-shirt under a sport coat. I like Mark Martin a lot. I was never a huge fan of him racing because I thought he was too nice. I felt like he never had that last little bit to put him in there to be a champion. And I thought that's what hurt him in his career. He was always known as such a clean driver, never doing anybody wrong. And sometimes, somehow, some ways, you have to put people in awkward positions and you have to take some chances in this sport. And unfortunately, he never did that. And I think that's what cost him 1 or 2 titles. He also got completely screwed back in 91 when they gave that penalty to them. And even after they gave him the penalty, Earnhardt got in his head so bad at that tire test at Atlanta, they put the left side tires on the right side, went out and beat his time by like a second, and then just packed it up and sat there eating ice cream, watching his team thrash around trying to find that speed. But yeah, Mark Martin's a great guy. Fun. I know y'all love story time with Mike. Fun story with Mark Martin. I was at Darlington, and back in the day, I don't believe they do it anymore, but back in the day, they used to do pace car ride-alongs before every race for the media. And so we're going out to do the pace car ride around, and sure enough, Mark Martin is driving. So I plop into the front seat, and I look at Mark, and I'm like, oh, man. And he's like, what? I said, they told me the greatest Ford driver of all time was going to be driving a pace car laps. I said, I assumed David Pearson was going to be here. And he laughed and said, I would have thought the same thing. But at that same time, I have a friend of mine that used to work at Myrtle Beach Speedway, God rest its soul. And Mark was his all-time favorite driver. And Mark was gracious enough to do a quick video and shout out to my friend to let him know that he missed him being at the track and he wished he was there. And that was one of the highlights of my buddy's life, having Mark Martin give him a shout out. So that was really cool. What have I got here? Next up, GG3 is thinking it's going to be Ryan Blaney or Denny Hamlin. I think you're on both ends of the spectrum with that, aren't you? Because isn't Blaney starting pretty far back in this one, or am I wrong? Let me look. Oh, no, Blaney's in row 4. He's starting 7th. So, yeah, they're both up at the front. I was thinking Blaney was way back in the back. So we'll have to wait and see on that. And Blaney, I still think is outside of the run that Reddick's been on this year to start the season. I think Blaney's the second best behind Reddick this year. Dennis is right there. Dennis has been really looking fast the last month and a half. But for the year, I think Blaney has been stupid fast. And we've all seen it. His pit crew is an enormous liability. And they have been hurting him all year long. If he didn't have such bad pit stops costing him so much space on the track, we'd be talking about a lot more wins for Mr. Blaney this year. Let's see if I can find why Mr. Finley's not coming up here. He send Mr. Finley a DM and see if he'll join us. we'll see what happens. You're welcome, Mr. Tuttle. Mr. Tuttle asked for the update on the rain stuff. We passed it along. What happened there? Did I miss? How did I go so far down here? What in the world? There I am. I'm back. Wolf Creek Redbones. All right, Mr. Finley's going to join us. He's got to wrap some stuff up, and then he'll join us. We get a little update on how Cars Tour ran at Langley last night. Get over here and copy the link for him. And I get it to him, get him to join us. Woohoo! Always great to have people to have a conversation with. Wolf Creek Redbones. Hendrick, I wish them the best. I mean, they've had some runs, but they are still playing catch up to the Toyotas. The Toyotas have got this figured out right now. And we're going to have to get them to get their act together a little bit if they're going to start putting some heat on Toyota. God rest his soul, GG3. I'm with you. The gods aren't the only ones that are crying. We've talked about this for a good bit, and I don't know that we're going to have our arms wrapped around it in a year, if not longer. I mean, and to be fair, to this day I still struggle with the death of Dale Earnhardt. I have not been able to watch video of that wreck at the 2001 Daytona 500 since the day it happened. I saw it multiple times on that day. And since then, if I'm watching any kind of show ever and they go to show that video, I turn it off. I cannot watch that incident. And I know Kyle didn't pass away on the track, but I am truly sad that we lost him, because I was so looking forward to this next stage in Kyle's life, and we're all sad that we're not going to get to do it. John Willoughby, friend of the show. At the moment, I am, sir. We got a couple that are going to be joining. Mr. Finley's supposed to be jumping on. Eric Schneck is supposed to be jumping on. If you're down for it, shoot me a DM. I don't know that you're on our Slack channel, but you can send me a DM on Facebook if you got it. Be happy to have you join in and give us your insights, because we appreciate your views. Mr. Willoughby has been on multiple different shows on the Frontstretch podcast network, and he would certainly be happy to chime in and give us some guidance on some things. What's up next? Walker King picking Larson. We're going to put a lot of votes on the Larson bandwagon. We're going to have to see sixth in points, and he's 234 points out. Is that not just crazy that Reddick is a full race ahead already? He could take a week off and not have a shot at losing the lead. He's on fire this year, but it's one thing to be good at the beginning of the season. It's another thing to be good at the end. And that's what, in the chase format, Jimmy Johnson taught us all that very well. Johnson would win 2-3 races by the end of May every year. And then all summer, they would struggle. They weren't really struggling. They were checking things out and trying things and testing things. And then as we got ready to go into the chase, a week or two before the chase, they would turn up the wick and be right there battling for wins, usually win a race or so. And then they'd go in the final 10 races and spank it on everybody else. So dang, look at them fancy kicks on Michael McDowell. Those are styling, man. Living large. So yeah, it's one thing in this era of the chase, which we are now back to. God rest the playoffs. But we're back to it, and we're gonna see that 10 race run to the championship. And I'm excited for it. I'm an old fart, and I would love to see us go back to the season-long points battle, but that's never going to happen because it's the ADHD modern world in which we live. People can't pay attention for a whole season, so they're never going to go back to that. Family vlog, I hope not, sir, ma'am, family. The last thing I want to see is them racing on a Monday in this. Everything I'm seeing and everything I've been hearing is once they get the track dry, we're going to be in pretty good shape. It's just going to be a matter of getting it dry. On the plus side, as you see, pit crew members starting to walk out with the leaf blowers. McDowell doesn't have a umbrella. Look at this fancy little machine we got over here for RFK racing. Some kind of drying apparatus. That's interesting for those of you that are old like me and used to go to the bowling alley before they had string pins. That's what the thing looked like when they used to manually oil the lanes. So I don't know if that's an old school adaptation or what they got going on there. John Ray, there's always hosts of our fans around. I know we usually have one or two that chime in from time to time on a watch party. So keep your eyes and ears open. You will probably hear from some folks. Wolf Creek, I agree with you. We talked about just a little bit ago. Alex is a great guy. One of my favorite interviews I ever did. Had him on an internet show that I had a while back, and was talking about the fact that he had a dog, and hey, look who's in the house. Michael Finley is here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank Jesus, because now you don't have to sit here and listen to me talk to myself.
Yeah.
Together. Yeah, Wolf Creek, like I said, I was interviewing him, and he was telling me about his dog. And I don't remember if they named the dog Bubbles or if that was the dog's nickname, but the name came from the fact that his puppy ate some bubble gum, and then when he farted, it blew a bubble out of his butt. And that was why they nicknamed the dog Bubbles. One of the funniest things I have ever heard in a driver interview in my entire media career. So that was a classic. But I think the time has come for Bowman to have a change of scenery, and I think it's time for Corey Day to move up. I know I wouldn't feel bad if they gave Corey another year in O'Reilly. I think it would benefit him to have another year of seasoning. But at the same time, I get it that Bowman, his contract's up at the end of the year. Haven't seen anything come out that they have negotiated to something new. So I really feel like it's that perfect storm where Bowman is probably going to move on and Corey Day is going to move into that car. How you doing, Mr. Finley?
I'm doing okay. I went walking and I just accidentally stepped on my ankle for a minute, though, about a couple hours ago, and I've been dealing with that since.
That's no good. How was the 24-hour drive to Langley?
Oh, it was great. It's a long one.
Isn't it? It's almost like driving to Daytona. It's like you are going and going and going, and you realize that you're only like halfway there, and you're 3 or 4 hours into it, and you're like, good Lord. Yeah, that track is at the very edge of the continent, as they like to say on one of the radio commercials down here in Myrtle Beach. It is way out there. But they put on a whale of a race at that place. That track is racy, man.
And it's clean facilities, and it's not as good as my home track, Dominion. But
true statement. I'll give you that.
as far as that goes. But Dominion's also only like a decade old at this point. So I also
Really?
love
Golly, that makes me feel old because I remember when they opened that place back up. Holy cow. Yeah, Dominion is a gorgeous facility. They put a ton of money into that place.
When they closed Old Dominion and just opened Dominion because it wasn't old yet.
True statement.
They have like this delicacy called redneck fries. You ever heard of it enough?
Yep, I have.
For the viewers that don't know, because I was like, hey, I'm from Maryland. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, you know crab cakes. You don't know redneck fries.
Yeah, because they were just like, it's fries, cheese, and pulled pork.
Yep.
And it was good. It was good. And
yeah, and in all honesty, you could put that on a bun or in a hoagie roll, and it would work just fine. It is very good.
And not only that, but like they don't skimp out on the portion sizes there either. Like they gave me a big thing. I'm like, okay, that's a lot. You know?
It is.
Yeah.
You get your money's worth out of that for sure.
Yeah. It's very nice track. We had a good coastal race. We had a sit-so in the locals, but I mean, it is what it is.
They get excited when they get a big crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good crowd. And not only that, but when I go to like Dominion or when I went to South Boston a couple of years ago, a lot of these local tracks do have like, a lot of the fans throw up in like NASCAR merchandise and cup merchandise and everything. And there were a few people wearing that, but so much of the merchandise I saw was like local guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, wow. It's like,
oh yeah, that's like, you go to South Boston, the Lee Pulliam, Philip Morris, Peyton Sellers stuff is way more than the Cup guys stuff you see. They support local, loud and proud.
Granted, I went to Sobo. When I went to Sobo, it was for SOX, so that might have been a different crowd than usual.
But that crowd at Sobo is dedicated and loyal. There's giant crowds there no matter who's running, and it's generally the same people all the time.
Yeah, I'm going to Sobo in October for the Coastal finale. So
sweet. That'll be a great finale. That should be exciting. We were talking, or I was talking just a bit ago, because somebody suggested that they should put covers over all the racetracks, and I respectfully declined that option because I love the fact that it's an outdoor sport. But my argument is they should be able to run rain tires on ovals. I understand Daytona and Talladega would not be a good choice, and I understand not running rain tires there. But everywhere else, there's no reason we can't run rain tires on ovals. Because you're the Formula One guy for us at Frontstretch. You see Formula One races. Those guys go 220, 230 easily in the rain.
So part of the problem with Formula One, especially in recent years, since the death of Jules Bianchi, rest in peace, those cars can do it, but the issue is the spray.
Yeah.
The cars just generate so much spray behind them. And with NASCAR, maybe if you had like single file restarts, I mean, maybe you could try to figure out a way, at least for like a lot of the flatter ovals.
They have fenders.
Yeah.
That's where spray comes from, is they don't have fenders. We got fenders. It'll keep the water down.
Well, I also don't, because like you remember like that Coda race. I think the first year they went, and it was a monsoon, and like they were working, and we couldn't even tell from the TV broadcast.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if it's a true frog strangler, I get it. But like right now in Nashville, it is not raining. The track is damp but not wet. They could be out there if they had rain tires. And the other thing, if we do ever get to that, it's at the team's discretion as to when they go to slicks. None of this mandated caution and everybody comes and changes from rain tires to slicks.
I hate that.
You go and you got the cojones to go. And that's what determines who the best driver is on the given day.
And the best team.
I got no problem. And with these cars, they could easily run 150, 160 miles an hour and drive through the corners at most. You're not doing that at Martinsville, maybe not at Loudon, but any of these tracks, Dover, Bristol, any of the 1.5-mile tracks, they've got enough banking, but they don't have too much banking to where they would slide down the banking from not going fast enough. They'll be going fast enough to stay up on the banking and put on a whale of a race.
Yeah. Now Daytona. Oof.
Yeah, again, that's why I said Daytona and Talladega is not going to work because you're in a pack. And if you're in that pack and it's trying to move around,
I can't imagine Bristol and Wayne, though.
Oh, sure you can, because they can. That's the beauty of Bristol now, that you can run 3 or 4 wide. It'd be different if it was single file. Then I think it might suck. But the fact that they can run different grooves at Bristol, I think that would put on an unbelievable show.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we could see. Like, it really – I'm sure NASCAR has looked a little bit into it, because it's like every minute that you lose – like – the reason why TV doesn't like to talk about Wayne is, like, if they mention Wayne, like, there goes viewership. Like,
yeah, viewers drop like crazy.
Yeah, viewers drop like crazy. So
100%.
Yeah.
So, and we were talking a minute ago to Mr. Dale Gurley. I'm with you. I don't think Bowman will be in the 48 next year, and I think it's going to be Corey Day. Bowman's contract's up. There are not any talks of renewing it right now. But like I said, I would not have a problem keeping Corey and O'Reilly for another year. If Bowman wanted to do a 1-year deal, that might work out. But I don't see them inking Bowman to a long-term deal, and I don't think you want to keep Corey down there for anything past 2027.
Well, I remember, like, this time last year, we were talking about how, well, Zillits, I mean, maybe he shouldn't go up to Cup the next year. And then, like, all of a sudden come August, it's like, yeah, he's finished in the top 5 the last, like, 15 races. Like, maybe he should go up to Cup next year. Yeah. So, we might see the same with Coley.
To be fair, if you look at the 2 of them, I think Corey Heim was even better coming up to Cup than Zillich was, but that wasn't how the chips fell. But glad to see, shout out for Corey Heim. Super glad to see that he's inked and going to be driving in the Cup Series next year. That's a cool deal. Only bummer there is that means Corey's not going to win an O'Reilly championship. I really thought Corey would have a shot if he had a whole year in, like, Joe Gibbs' O'Reilly car. He could have not easily, but he'd had a real shot at winning an O'Reilly championship. And that would have given him the foundation to be the first guy to win the top 3, which sadly, after the events that have unfolded, I don't see anybody doing that anytime soon.
Unless, like, Labonte wanted to do it, but he hasn't shown any interest.
I don't think Bobby has any interest in racing trucks. He's never gone down that path.
I think he would have loved it, but
I think he'd have had a good time.
Yeah, and you got to imagine too that this probably means Holtz is the favorite to get that legacy call.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you just get somebody in there who's going to give you a paycheck. I think he's gotten better as far as not wrecking this year. And there's the connection where was it like his father's really close with Jimmy or something like that? So I'm sure they've got that little connection going on.
There's a connection. Don't look now. The sun is shining in Nashville.
Oh.
That will help drying efforts a little bit. Fingers crossed on that. And I agree with you, Wolf Creek. I don't know that passing's a problem, but
it's the following.
The following is the problem. But
you can pass fine.
I think you're going to find out who the best drivers are. I think that's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
All right.
I do definitely.
Uncle Daddy says, we met a couple years ago at Phoenix. If you're open to chatting, I'd love it. Former broadcaster at Lancaster Speedway in New York. now lives in Australia. Frontstretch down under. That's what we need. Somebody to cover sprint cars over the wintertime when they're down there running in Australia.
I
think
don't
that's
think
a fabulous idea.
I don't think we have it now, but we used to have a partnership with I think V8 Sleuth or something like that. Like, because apparently, like, when SVG came over, like, there was a big demand, and we basically became kind of the I would guess kind of we've made an attractive American domestic partner for them to get SVG videos and also get like videos of McLaughlin and Power and a couple of the other Oceana people in IndyCar. I don't think they have that partnership anymore, but yeah, there is definitely some interest down there for us. It'd be awesome if we covered supercars. I don't know who would cover supercars now that I have a 9 to 5.
You get Uncle Daddy to do it. He's down there. He can do it in person. Shoot us some video.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
Supercars is awesome. Like, just, I mean, you can see it with Shane and Scotty Mack. Just the driver quality there is just ridiculous.
Completely agree. Dakota Hamilton checking in from Nashville said it looks to be clearing up. As we just said, we got sunshine at the track.
It's impressive because Dakota's a bit far from Nashville.
True.
Or the Dakotas.
The Dakotas is. I don't know about Dakota Hamilton. I think he's in Nashville, so that's kind of cool.
Also, I've heard this track's a nightmare to get to, so God bless Dakota if you're there at the track.
I don't know about a nightmare. It's out in the sticks.
Yeah.
So I don't know that it's really that bad to get to.
I know that first year, like, apparently there was a lot of traffic problems. But there's always traffic problems first year.
Especially when it's the first year. I mean, don't forget Kentucky. How they screwed that up. I still am super angry that Kentucky doesn't have a race, though. That fan base did it the way you were supposed to do it. They supported the O'Reilly Series, Busch Series, Nationwide, whatever you want to call it, for years with huge crowds. And then they finally get the Cup Series. They show up. They had the debacle the first year, but they got that fixed up. And then COVID hits. And all of a sudden they lose a date, and now there's no discussion of going back. And I don't understand how that fan base got screwed so bad, because they earned it, they deserve it, and I don't get why we don't go back to it. We should be, you want to make a move, take a date away from Bristol in the spring and put it at Kentucky. That Bristol spring race is garbage. I
think that'll be back eventually, and I think Rockingham will too. Because
we'll see. Because that Rockingham crowd wasn't banging for the O'Reilly race. It was not full. Let's put it that way. It was a decent crowd, but it was not full. And when you've got 30,000 seats, you need to be full if you want to be trying to get a Cup race.
So from a TV perspective, right, there's there's actually like 3 types of races. You've got Daytona and Talladega. They always draw good TV numbers.
Right.
You have kind of a normal race that, I mean, there's really not that much. If we were like at, I don't know, Chicagoland this week, well, not Chicago, that's actually a bad choice. If we were at Kansas this week, there really wouldn't be that much difference between the rating, in all honesty.
Right.
But
agreed.
But you also have brand new races, like Chicagoland I just mentioned. Like, those typically do really well in ratings. And if you've noticed, since Ben Kennedy took an active role in the schedule, we've always had at least one new venue for Cup racing each year. And I think they're definitely saving Kentucky for that in the event. It's like,
I hope so.
Like it was a couple of years ago. It's like we tried to get Montreal, so then we went to Mexico City. I think they're kind of keeping that like they did with Iowa, because if you remember too, with Iowa, that was like a last minute decision when Montreal wouldn't do. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And Iowa's another one. I mean, that's a track that has supported racing like crazy, and they deserve to have a cup race.
Yeah.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Mr. Peddle chiming in. You are not lying. Mark Martin is a really great guy. Yeah. And the thing that I've appreciated about Mark in recent years is he's become a grumpy old man. I really like it. He has become much more willing to voice his displeasure and to voice his suggestions. And I like that. I hope, and I wouldn't be surprised if Steve O'Donnell doesn't lean on him a little more and get with Mark and ask his opinion and ask for suggestions, because that's what we need. And I'm thrilled with how Steve has done so far in his new role. I think in all that's gone on, he's been the perfect match for that role. And I think if anybody is going to get these cars back to where, not to say where they were, because I don't think we'll ever get back to the late 90s, early 2000s before the car tomorrow. But, and we talked about it last weekend, if we can get rid of that stupid splitter on the front of the car, get back to a valence and have it up off the ground a little bit, that will make a huge difference. And get rid of the bottom, turn the bottom of the car back in the bottom car like it should be, where you can see the exhaust pipes, you can see the axles. It's not a flat, smooth surface. That would make a big difference too.
I mean, if it wasn't for Mark, we'd probably still have a 3-round playoff system, just with a 4-race championship instead of a 1-race. You know, like I mean, again, I'm sure you agree with me, Neff, as far as I always a full season championship.
Yep.
But you cannot deny the Chase has been a dramatic step up from the playoffs last year. Like, there's so much.
Oh, for sure. The one race championship was dumb. Absolutely dumb.
Yeah. And
look at Walker King coming in here. I would like some facts to back this up, Mr. King.
They put water on the
Evernham was cheating. I don't believe that Ray cheated. But one thing that I do want to do, and I hope one of these days I'm going to be able to make it happen, is to get Ray Evernham and a camera and go to the T-Rex and actually go through that with the guy that put it together and have him show us all the things that they were outside of the box, but they were not against the rules. And that's the thing to remember. NASCAR told him, look, your car's legal, but don't ever bring it back to the racetrack. So I would love to know from his angle, have him show us everything that was different and unique with that car versus what everybody else was running.
So one of my favorite NASCAR documentaries of recent years, Fox did something for the 97 Daytona 500. It was one of those things they do every year where they air it after the duels.
Yep.
And it's mainly just centered around just Jeff and Ray talking. You know, that's how they kind of anchor it.
Yep.
They're having a conversation in front of the race car. And they cut to like a clip of Golden in 97 talking about, we think the 88 cheating and everything. And they cut back to like Jeff and Ray, and they're like, yeah, we were cheating. We were just trying to deflect. And like it cuts back and it's like they're talking about Grissom, I think, being on the pole or something. And Golden's like, he's just got a button, man. And then they cut back and it's like, that's your limitations. We were cheating.
Do you remember the end of the first Brickyard?
No, I don't.
Gordon wins it, comes around to do the burnout, and tries to light him up and stops. And I've heard radio of it. It was a brief clip.
Oh, that they cheated.
But somebody comes on the radio and says, you got to hit the button. And then all of a sudden he starts doing the burnout. And everybody said it was traction control. Don't know if that was the case or not. But there was something, because he started to try and do a burnout and it wouldn't do a burnout. And he had to hit a button and then it did the burnout. So I don't know what that was. Nobody ever did an expose on it. That's another one of those things I'd love to hear. I don't think Ray would ever admit to it, even if you asked him. But I think I could get him to do the T-Rex thing because of the fact that NASCAR even said it was legal. He just couldn't bring it back.
Have you heard about him and the pizza that night?
Yes.
Well, he's just calling around and they're like, wait, Jeff Gordon? Oh, get out of here.
Yep.
No, seriously, guys.
Seriously. This is Jeff Gordon. I want some pizza. And I go after yourself. Yep, that was classic. NASCAR guy, we'll see. We talked about that just a little bit ago, that the Toyotas have had it so far this year for performance across the board pretty much. And the Hendrick folks are chasing. I feel like they here and there have some success and they make some gains, but for now it's still Toyota and everybody else. So we'll have to see as this develops and goes along. We'll see what comes of it.
Yeah. I mean, part of it too is what's the starting lineup actually? Let me pull that up. Because I know Denny's on pole, and it's just, I think like the DBC guys have talked before about how like it's just kind of part of the reason why momentum seems to just be going. It used to be like we would look at these individual tracks and we go, oh, this guy is great here, or this guy is great here, or this guy sucks here. And there's still a little bit of that, but it's much more of a momentum-based sport now. And a big part of that is like stuff like this, where the matrix determines where you're going, where you're starting at if qualifying lanes out, or where you're when you're coming out for qualifying in single car qualifying.
Yeah.
And that just kind of snowballs into where you finish. It's just hard to get. If you're in a great loop, like SVG at Solid, I think is actually a great example of this.
Yep.
If you're in a great loop, like you typically won great. If you're in a bad loop, then it's hard to break out of that in just one race.
SVG drinking a Red Bull, wearing a Tootsie shirt.
No fire suit.
I don't think he's getting ready to jump in a car anytime soon.
Oh, he might.
He's got a hat that's got Tootsies and Red Bull on it. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's kind of some cool merch.
Have you ever heard the story of like them selling just Red Bull logo hats? Because apparently you cannot get a hat with just the Red Bull logo on it unless you're a driver for Red Bull. And apparently some Red Bull drivers have gotten in trouble for it before. They see fans with like the Red Bull logo, and it's like it's only one of one, Like I think Zealous was talking about it in the off season, just how there's a great documentary on SVG that they put out this spring. NASCAR did. It's only like I think 10 or 20 minutes or something like that. And it's great because they showed him in New Zealand and they're racing banger cars out in the field.
Right.
It's great.
I have no doubt that would be a good time. Just saw a little blurb come across from one of my buddies that apparently the word in the garage is they're shooting for an 8:25 start time. So that would be 15 minutes from now, which if that's the case, SVG better be go getting his red race suit on pretty soon.
Yeah, same better could get going. But good that would.
Walker King saying in '99 he became a Tony Stewart fan. Pretty hard not to be a Tony Stewart fan. I mean, again, we've had a lot of talk about Kyle Busch and his role as the villain in the sport, and we need a villain or two in this sport on a regular basis. That was part of Earnhardt's allure.
I'm sorry to interrupt you enough, but that Zillage hat is what I'm talking about, actually.
Got
Yeah. Good thing he's wearing it so I could reference it.
Yeah, he validated your story. That was nice of him to do that.
Tony's a Timmy Bell.
But Tony, if you're getting him away from in front of the TV and the microphones, he's awesome, and he's a super nice guy. I've had the pleasure to hang out with him numerous times. First year at Eldora when the trucks ran at Eldora, I stood on a roof with him for like 45 minutes during practice and heat races, and it was awesome, man. We were digging it. It was so cool to be there, and I hate that it went down the path that it did. And that's what I got to start watching. There have been several different little podcasty kind of things in the last 2 weeks where Tony has really been opening up about some NASCAR decisions and people that made those decisions and his feelings about that. And I got to get through and watch all those because that's what made Tony awesome. I mean, Earnhardt was the same way. Earnhardt told it like it was. If he didn't like something, he'd tell you like it was. If he thought somebody was a jackass, he'd tell you like it was. The point that I liked this week, listening to Dale Jr. talk with Morgan Shepherd about, and he and Dale got together at Talladega, and Jr. was like, his dad had this habit of roughing somebody up in the race on Sunday, and then they'd get back to the garage the next Thursday, and Dale would come up to whoever it was, like put his arm around him and be like, "You ain't still mad at me, is you?" And just kind of gloss it over and
put him in like a headlock.
Yeah, and people just kind of aw shucks it out. And
he never got in a fight.
One of them things that I'm surprised you never saw somebody just try to whip his ass.
Nope.
That surprised me. Hey, Kitty.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing now. You got Ross Chastain kind of has that personality. Host of ours kind of got that personality. The sport needs that. And I think it will be great if those guys can continue to develop that as their careers move on. NASCAR guy says tomorrow is Monday. Uncle Daddy points out to the fact that if you're in Australia, tomorrow is Tuesday. I like that.
Nice. It was Tuesday instead of tomorrow instead of Monday.
John Ray chiming in. He thinks it's going to be a Spire night.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
We'll be curious. I still can't believe we're starting a race. Well, we were supposed to start a race at 7:20 p.m. on a Sunday. I don't know what in the wide world of sports is going on there.
Sunday night.
That is not. I get it on Memorial Day weekend, no problem. This is not Memorial Day weekend. Monday is work day, and you got people that are going to be having to go back. Covers are off.
Yeah, it's
covers are off.
Might be Michael McDowell's time this week.
Could be.
The only one who hasn't won yet. I'm hoping that it would be pretty badass if SVG did win this race because I think he might have the best burnouts. So I'd have full faith that he could do like a proper burnout and do like the bow.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, everybody's been doing the bow. I didn't see the other two races this week at Nashville, but I know at Langley, all three of the race winners last night did the bow. So
Nick Hoffman did the bow, winning $100,000 at Mansfield last night in a dirt race. Huge shout out to Nick. becoming another member of the six-figure hall for dirt track drivers. And a huge shout out to the Nis family. I don't know them. I don't know of them, but they turned that race from a $37,000 winner's purse to $100,000 winner's purse. So I don't know them, but God bless them. Thank you so much for making that commitment. And thank you to Matt Tift and the folks at Mansfield, because everything I've read and seen Friday night at Mansfield was a complete feces show. The track was awful. There were rocks everywhere. It was a mess. And there was a gentleman from one of the teams jumped on a tractor and worked until 4:00 in the morning on the track. They had another gentleman from another track jumped on at like 7:00 yesterday morning and worked the track even more. And they got that track worked in. And the race on Saturday night was outstanding. So I kudos to Matt Tiff, kudos to the guys that worked on it, kudos to the team that stuck around and made sure that it was a show. But it was awesome. Jeff Walsma also saying hello from his garage. So I always love people that have the man cave set up in the garage. That is awesome. Gregory Bradley, another C Bell fan. We got a couple of them in here that are thinking C Bell's got a shot. I think C Bell, like last year, C Bell didn't win a ton of races last year, but he was always around the top 5, always. And that was why he had such a good year last year.
It's been a minute since the bell's been ringing, has it?
Right.
Yeah, Bristol. So in the fall. Kind of a dry spell for both Christopher Bell and his greatest rival, Lawson. It's really cool that like Bell and Lawson have been racing each other.
Taylor Luan and Will Compton. Do you have any idea who these people are? Because they're the Grand Marshals, so they have done something right.
They look like guys to me.
They're definitely guys. And I feel like Home Dude is a Blaney fan because he has got the stash going on.
Are they there's like some podcast series that's out now, like Bussin' with the Bros or something. I think they might be the host or something. They got like the partnership with NASCAR or whatever, and they got them here, I'm guessing. I think.
Probably try to look at that on the old J-Ski site, see if they got information about that.
Mr. Bezos, so can you please give us a graphic?
No.
No?
Nope. Mr. Graham is not with us tonight, sadly. You're stuck with me, man. That's why I'm glad you're here, because everybody was stuck with me.
Did Mark put his chair down or something?
No, he's just that short. Actually, I think he might have put it down a little bit because Danielle is not that much taller than Mark.
It was really funny when Lawson went out there and like the production put him like in like a high chair and had to like be on stage trying to crank it down. That was funny. Lawson, I think, is about the same height as Mark, or maybe maybe.
Yeah, they're pretty close. They're pretty close.
Pretty tiny.
Stands are getting filled up, so we must be getting close.
I do have to say, it's really a shame I've never covered Buck Morton as a driver, which sucks. Like, because of SOX, I was able to cover so many guys like Bill Elliott and Bobby Labonte, and guys really before my time, Michael Walker, who were before my time, and I got the chance to cover them live. I never got the chance to cover Mark because he retired, I think, end of 2014 or 2013.
Somewhere around there.
Yep, never came back.
Bussin' with the Boys. They're
That's what
both
it
former
is.
They're both former Tennessee Titan players,
Okay.
and they have a podcast. So
Yeah,
there you
and
go.
they're doing like a one of NASCAR episodes or something. So I'm guessing that's relating to this.
Looking like it.
Apparently, Alex Bowman was asked to give a shout out to Blake Harris, and he didn't say anything.
Interesting. That's a curious development. I'm with you, Walker King. It's a combination of 25 points for a W and the fact that it's not winning you're in to get to the playoffs. It's now points. And so that has changed how people race and how people stay out or don't stay out on stages and stuff like that. I think that is that has made a big difference this year, and it's changed the dynamics of races a little bit.
Well, like, and you remember Neff back in the day where it was like during the last 40 years, that was the big controversy was, the winner doesn't receive it. Barely any more points.
Yeah, true statement. Yeah, your winner. It was possible back then that second place could actually have more points than first place.
That's why I never agreed with the idea of, well, just make it 2003 again, the point system and everything. And it's like that was a flawed system that kind of brought us to the playoff point to begin with. So, like,
agreed.
Yeah,
agreed.
Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't.
Maybe
I like the idea that you get a little more of a perk for winning a race.
Yeah.
I hate this fastest lap thing. That's going to drive me crazy till it goes away.
Yeah,
we need to get back to get a point for leading a lap and getting 3 points or 5 points for leading the most laps. And that's
the lap vote system was designed for two things. Number one, to try to get people to race full time.
Yep.
And because I think in the year before it started, we only had like 4 cars showing up for every race. And then a couple of years in, we were up to like 10 or 12 or something like that. And the other thing was they also didn't want people to run away with the championship.
Right.
But that also created the knock-on effect of then consistency was too highly valued. So we had guys like Kenseth win. Kenseth probably should have won the championship anyway, but maybe not clinch it so early. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, they are showing some interesting little clips here.
I have a conspiracy that whenever we see like an old clip, like when we saw they play like a Cale Yarber Holdings commercial, I'm sure that's probably Junior pushing for that in like the production meeting or whatever. Hey guys, I saw this commercial on YouTube a couple days ago.
I would agree with that. Look at Brock Hay. Was in high school when Dale Sr. passed away. Thanks for making me feel old, Brock.
I love that there's a clip there of Janet Guthrie's call.
Yep.
Yeah, just a good little reminder too that the sport's for everybody.
I wish they should. I'm sure they won't. They had back when we had the Rebel 500 or Dixie 500 at Darlington in the spring, and they literally had guys dressed up like Confederate soldiers on the hood of Richard Petty's
Johnny
car
Rebel
as it's driving into Victory Lane. Yeah, it was so cool, but I get it. You know, I understand it.
Well, too, like that used to be on a Confederate holiday. I think like Confederate Memorial Day. Yeah.
Yes. It was before that. It was like early May, but it was like some big Confederate holiday. You're right, Mr. Tuttle. Reddick did shock everybody early. And all you tinfoil hat wearing dorks, shut up. They're not throwing races because of the damn lawsuit. I don't know how many of you have ever tried to work around in a group of people and get them to agree to let one person do better than everybody else at anything, but that never works. Somebody's always going to try and screw that up. So there is no way you're going to get 40 teams with, 7, 8, 9 people on the teams to all go, oh, sure, we've been chasing this all summer, 38 weeks nonstop, and we're just going to let this other guy go out there and beat us because somebody in a glass tower in Daytona sent us an email. That is never, ever going to happen. So give it up.
Yeah. Now, granted, way back in the day, there were a couple of fixed races back in the day, but things are dramatically different. And not only that,
I would never say anything about the 2001 July Daytona.
Oh, no. 1950 Southern 500. When they entered a little Plymouth, and it was basically like they tried to sell it as, oh, we didn't intend to enter it in the race, but we just got Johnny Mance and he wanted to find a wide, so we gave him the wide, and then he won the race. And it's like
crazy.
No, they did that by design because they realized they had realized the ownership group was basically, nobody had tires to run that well, so they just went with the itty bitty Plymouth to try to get Plymouth more interested in NASCAR.
Right.
Yeah. But that's how they would do it back in the day. They wouldn't just make a call. But yeah.
GG3, you got about 10 minutes, brother, if that. They've started the engines. They're getting ready to pull off pit lane, so you're going to be going green in 10 minutes or less. So plan on getting back over here quickly. I agree, Walker King. Full season points would be fantastic. That ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
Billy Sellers, good old bud. You are 9 years younger than me.
Well, look, we went from a system that lost a lot of viewership to a system that lost less viewership over the years. So, right. Maybe because I think Mark has said this before, but it's like it'd be a lot easier to go to full season from here than to go full season last year.
I agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Absolutely.
I'm just hoping that the shoulder agreement. Oh.
Brock Hay. Uncle Daddy wants to know if you watch Supercars, brother. You gotta let him know. I have no doubt that Brock Hay watches Supercars because he's in New Zealand, so you can bet on that.
I'm just hoping that it's not winning in the new evergreen shoulders that there has to be a playoff system.
Agreed.
We're just stuck with it forever. That's my biggest worry right now. The cool thing with us with Supercars is that you can go on as Americans, we can go on the Supercars channel right now. I think it's like $10 a month, but you get all of it on YouTube.
Nice.
Like live streamed.
All right, Mr. Finley. I'm ceding control to you for a minute so I can go take a leak and be ready for this race to start.
Okay.
I will be right back.
I'm going to hold down the fort here. Racing at beautiful Nashville Superspeedway. It's a nice little clip in the pre-race about Kyle Busch and his love-hate relationship with guitars. It's a great photo I remember in the NASCAR scene when he did hit the guitar in victory lane, like of just a mortified Sam Bass. By the way, RIP Sam Bass. It's been years now, but whenever they race at Nashville, I always think about Sam because he would design the guitars, all of them. And it's always really cool to see. And if you guys don't know who Sam is, Sam Bass, He designed Dale Earnhardt's paint schemes. He designed Jeff Golden's paint schemes. He designed Dale Jr.'s paint schemes. Wonderful man, very sorely missed. Isn't that right, Nev?
You bet. I don't know what you just said, but I believe you.
Just how cool Sam Bass was.
Oh my God!
How good of a man he was. Because he was
the coolest thing. I mean, there were so many cool things about Sam, but the coolest thing about Sam was he was so meticulous about his paint schemes, and he had a slot car track in his shop and would paint the paint schemes that he was thinking about on slot cars, run them around the track at a scale speed of what they would be on an actual track, and take pictures as they went by to make sure that the scheme that he was coming up with would look good at speed. And he had a Craftsman tool chest that was like 5 feet tall with all the drawers that was completely filled with 64 scale slot cars. And 2/3 of them were paint schemes that never saw the track.
Yeah.
And it was phenomenal. And the thing that made me so angry about Sam and him losing his battle was Sam ended up having to sell off all of his stuff to be able to pay for his medical bills.
And the
fact that you had Tony Stewart, Jeff Gordon, Dale Earnhardt Jr., all these different drivers that got a bunch of money out of work that Sam Bass did, and they didn't get together and pay those bills for him so he could keep all of his stuff, infuriates me. To this day, it infuriates me because that was so wrong that the community did not come together for him and help him out in the time of need where he could have kept all of his cool stuff before he passed away. That just made me angry.
I was just mentioning him because, it's Nashville, and I'd always remember the toes and everything. If Dale was around, that wouldn't have been a news that would have been covered. Like,
oh, no way. That's 100%. If Dale Senior was alive, that never would have happened.
I got lucky and met Sam once at Richmond. It was actually my very first cup race.
Nice.
And I'll always remember because I told him my favorite call of his, and it still is Michael Waltrip's Kool-Aid call.
Right?
Yeah.
That was a cool call.
Yeah, and he responded, well, Michael didn't seem to like it that much.
You don't think so? Because he destroyed it and basically should have probably died in that wreck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was unreal. Look at Ken Dowman coming in saying Utica Rome just postponed for rain tonight. Shout out to Richie Evans.
Track looks good.
So, Rain CEO wants to know who we should put money on. Who are you putting money on, Mr. Finley?
I mean, I don't bet on most racing unless it's 2023 F1. Then it's like, well, I got to put money on Max. I mean, Denny, if I had to, just because he's on pole, he's excellent on concrete. He's great at this. I don't know if he's won here before or not, but he's like one.
He has not.
Yeah. He's won plenty at Bristol and Dover. Seems to, I think he just joked earlier this week or something that as long as he doesn't have to turn right, he's going to be fast. So
there you go. Yeah, I picked Dennis when we started this thing. I feel like Christopher Bell's got a real shot, but if I'm having to bet on one person, I'm going to put my money on Dennis. Another Larson fan. We got a big propensity of Larson fans in here.
No, just kidding. Just kidding. I remember my mom actually won a hot pass contests in like 2013. I was like 16, so like I didn't go with her. It was her and my uncle. And they actually got to meet Lawson when he was in the 51 Cup Call.
Right.
And nobody was going up to him in the garage or anything. They had like a 3 or 4 minute conversation with him.
That was like
it's like now
when I first started covering, I was at Charlotte walking on pit lane, and Kevin Swindell is sitting on the pit wall. Now, this is after Kevin had won 3 straight Chili Bowls. And he's sitting there in some ostrich skin boots, which I thought was really cool. But, you know, at pre-race at Charlotte, there's 8 billion people on pit lane. It's the stupidest pre-race ever. And he's just sitting there. There isn't a soul coming up and talking to him. I'm like, you people are stupid, man. But yeah, Kevin Swindell's a really cool dude. And apparently he's terrified of snakes. Because I told him one time that he should get some snakeskin boots. And he's like, don't talk to me like that. I don't even want them on my feet. I'm terrified of them. So that made me laugh. And Kid Latin chiming in. I was talking earlier, brother. Why don't they just race in the rain? I understand not doing it at Talladega and Daytona, but everywhere else, there's no reason we can't race in the rain. No, it's time to go.
It's a good thing Kevin Swindell never raced against Joe Weatherly.
True statement.
A couple snakes.
Yep.
Let's see here.
And I'm with you as well, Kid. I would like to see him give Corey another year in O'Reilly, but I think just the timing of contracts and what have you, I'm feeling like he's going to be in a 48 next year.
And the whole demeanor of O'Reilly not meeting that much anymore in the Cup development.
Right.
Too. Like, as Hines moving up, I think we had a big debate about this in Slack the other day, and on tonal Frontstretch Slack, just about how if Hines comes in next year and he's successful after skipping O'Reilly, then it's like, we're going to see even less investment in this series as far as like teams sending their development drivers there, or Ford's completely backed out of it.
Which I really think they should have more development there, because that series puts on the best races, and I think it teaches you more. And again, if my hope comes true that Steve O'Donnell gets us back more towards older cars and gets the Cup car closer to what O'Reilly is now instead of what we have, I think it would be a better justification for more investment in the O'Reilly series.
Yeah. Yep.
Hi, Dale Tuttle. Yes, Walker King, Bathurst is extremely cool.
The cool thing with O'Donnell, too, is that you figure, how long was he in competition? I mean, decades by that point, right?
In NASCAR?
Yeah.
Yeah, O'Donnell was competition director for like 15, 20 years.
So, like, the next time they make a new Cup call, which I'm sure isn't as far away as we probably think, and he's not going to have anybody in his way, essentially, at this point.
I don't think so.
As far as what to do.
Yeah, and you definitely don't have anybody in a leadership role that is a diehard IMSA person. Yeah. That's where the whole problem has come from, is that Jim France was the IMSA guy. So that's why we've been foisted upon with this car that we have now. We're going one more time around and going racing, kids.
Yeah.
Lights are out on the pace car.
Drink very quickly. Going to try to make it. Oh.
All right. Dale Tuttle chiming in saying we had Riggs win in trucks and Gator got the O'Reilly win. He wants to see Chase Elliott score himself a win. We will find out. I'm with you, Walker King. We need to get back to Kentucky, man. Kentucky fans got screwed. We ain't going back to Auto Club Speedway Kid Latin until they rebuild the track because they have destroyed the place. And it's as sad as that is sad to see because unfortunately, Auto Club in the last 4 or 5 years of existence was one of the best tracks we went to. It had aged. You had tire fall off, tires dropping off. It was fantastic racing. And unfortunately, they screwed up and tore it up. With you, Dale Tuttle. Thrilled that we get there. Don't look now. Green flag is in the air, and they may get Dennis for jumping that one.
The lights are out. The flag is waved.
Unless they have changed the rules, and I don't know of them changing any rules. Green flag is still supposed to start the race. That's not supposed to be from the restart zone. And Dennis took off before that green flag was waving. So I am curious to see if there's a decision about that start. Because he absolutely jumped out there.
This is the 6th Cracker Barrel 400, which is the best name for any NASCAR race. In all honesty. It doesn't. My man, Denny, I think, penalty.
Yeah, he took off before the green flag waved.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
what's going on with Denny.
Because he got to the restart zone and he thought he had control.
Yeah, he just.
Although, to be fair, he took off before the.
No, he took off. Zone, so. He took off a mile before the restart zone.
Yeah, so I don't know what he was doing. That is absolutely a foul. So yeah, they just figured he'd get his screw up out of the way to start the race tonight instead of doing it much later on.
Hey, if you're Suarez though, you got lucky.
Don't look now, but Uncle Daddy is in my world. 500-mile races, right? I don't want stage breaks at all, brother. I love stage racing. Don't be wrong. I love that they make them compete all the way through the race to get points, and now that works out. But we do not need the caution flag. We do not need the break. I understand television broadcasts and commercials and all that happy hoo-ha. We do not need that.
Let's have a race absolutely.
I'm down for that.
That'd be crazy.
That would be phenomenal.
You'd have like midway break changes and everything. That'd be cool.
As I've said all along, 500 miles at Martinsville, my friend. 963 laps at Martinsville. You could not finish the race on the brakes you started the race with. You would have to change brakes during the race. It would be amazing.
Now, the cool thing about this, if you have HBO Max, I would highly recommend changing to the 11's in-car camera about now, because when he catches this pack, he's going to just slice through some people.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's going to be fun. And yes, Walker King, it is very frustrating to me. If you have not followed along with me through the watch parties for the years and any other shows that I'm on, I routinely pound the drum that all cup races, with the exception of the 600, should be 500 miles, not laps, miles. That's 963 laps at Martinsville, 940 something at Bristol. But yeah, 500 laps at Dover. And the part that gets fun, all these boys are all excited about going road course racing. Let's do 500-mile road course racing. Because then we're going to see how much fun they really have in these races.
Is like
these dang road course races are not even 200 miles. And it's ludicrous. They don't run far enough. Shout out to the one and only Kyle freaking Busch. Lap number 8, giving that moment of silence. I should have, but I didn't. Remembering him.
It's really funny, too, that Denny didn't even, debate the call or whatever.
I think he knew he screwed up.
Yeah. Because sometimes these guys will get black flags and they'll just plead over the radio or something.
And there, Walker King is the true answer to that one. TV networks. They want the races to fit into a certain time window. Same thing with why they have screwed up baseball. Baseball used to be the beautiful sport. From George Carlin back in the day, used to brag about how we don't have a time limit. We could play all day. That was the joy of baseball. Baseball was without time constraint. And that is what racing should have been as well. And they've screwed up baseball with time clocks and all this stuff. And now they're screwing it up in racing.
I have some really controversial opinions in this stream about all this. But
100%.
Yeah, I'm not going to give it. But
Uncle Daddy's leaving us. We'll miss you, brother.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. I think he missed the start of the race. Oh my God. That looked like he ran over something.
weird.
Did you see that? It looked like the car jumped off the ground.
Yeah, that looked like an arrow something.
I don't
Okay, so
know.
we're pretty
That
soon
was
together.
wild. I love that car, by the way. That paint scheme for Blaney is fire tonight.
Are they just running that until July 4th?
I don't know the answer. Look at that thing. That's beautiful. Tootsie's always does some great paint schemes.
I like that they added some black to it too, because like
Yep, I
Flores
agree.
had like a
Gives it some definition. I like it as well. Walker King said Evernham was cheating up a storm after he left. Watch Blaney right here. I swear that left front tire came all the way off the ground.
It looked like he got
Swear it
arrow
did.
loose. It's weird.
He got loose. I'll
But he
give you that
didn't.
much.
He didn't get arrow loose, but yeah, like
But yeah, Evernham left. Gordon won 2 races, and that was it.
everybody was cheating back then.
Everybody was cheating.
I'm sure Way will say, "Yeah, we were cheating." What are they gonna do? That's part of the crew chief's job, in all honesty.
Yeah, you're not cheating. You're pushing the gray areas. Jimmy Johnson cheated more than Jeff Gordon did.
I
don't know about that.
I think Smokey once said it was basically there's 3 serious kinds of cheatings. If you screw with the tires, if you screw with the engine, or if you like sew up with a huge wing or something, like aerodynamically.
Right.
Anything else, if it's not in the rule book, it's fair game. It's not really cheating.
Yeah.
You just didn't think
the
about
famous fuel line. The famous fuel line.
it. Yeah.
Bad business, we're racing. We go to the checkered flag.
You gotta wonder too with Denny that this race started pretty late on Sunday. It's delayed about an hour or so. Like
Yep.
It's probably ready to go, and just wasn't thinking.
Yep, completely agree.
Hi, boy.
But yeah, there's no noise ordinance at Nashville Superspeedway, and so they're going to go to the end on this one, unless there's a weather event. And I truly hope we're done with weather events for the foreseeable future.
I think they're in LeBaron or Lebanon or something like that.
Yeah, it's out in the sticks.
Yeah.
Walker King, that was a great story. Michael Finley added that one in. That was a really cool interaction about the Red Bull hat. I like that. And I agree with you. SRX was awesome. I hate that it got kiboshed, but I also hate that they let Ray Evernham be the guy that designed the cars. Because I don't know if any of you remember the Legends cars that they came out with for dirt racing. It was one of the most hideous looking race vehicles ever created. And it was Ray Evernham's brainchild. It was.
How do I phrase this?
It looked like they had a block of wood and they started carving the front of it into this cool looking car, and then they just stopped. And the back half of it just looked like a block of wood. It was awful. And one of my favorite things on Twitter, we were at Charlotte, and they literally brought in one of those ugly ass cars to give to Dale Jr. as a birthday present. And I made a comment on Twitter. I sent out a tweet that they just gave Dale Earnhardt the racing turd that is the Legends dirt car for his birthday. And U.S. Legends cars liked the tweet. It was the greatest thing ever. I'm like, U.S. Legends cars just acknowledge that their dirt car is a turd.
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
How do I say this with SOX? I loved SOX. I loved covering SOX. That was me and Massey and Tom Bowles' baby.
Right.
But I will say that I think the reason it failed ultimately, people wanted an alternate.
Oh my God.
What's up?
Burn bar. Burn bar. Burn bar.
What's up?
Uh-oh. What are you doing? No, don't do that. Stop.
Hey, what's the bone ball?
The burn bar is from Amazon. They had it last year. It's some graphic that's supposed to show something about about the fuel consumption or something. We used to joke about it all last year whenever it came up that we love the burn bar, so we made that little graphic on it. I just saw burn bar, so I had to throw the burn bar thing up. That's hilarious.
People wanted like a Soul Track alternate series from NASCAR.
Absolutely.
I don't think they
wanted something to let people from different disciplines come in and race, and also had the opportunity to have people that were local heroes go up against these guys. And that was the thing that I loved and I miss about NASCAR in and of itself, was you used to have teams that would just come run a race or two with home-built cars to run up against these guys, and they've made that impossible now, and I miss that because you don't get the local hero to come out here and run against the Cup guys.
But I don't think they wanted things like the fun flag or the thing where you lick the call and we try to get you back out, though. I think people didn't really like
we don't want gimmicks.
Aspect of it.
Nobody wants gimmicks. We want racing.
Like, I love Alan Bestwick, but like when he would say, "Oh, and we got the fun flag out," like I just cringe because it's like I don't think it's what people.
By the way, we're 25 laps in. Tyler Reddick leads Christopher Bell by half a second. Kyle Larson's in third. Tyrone Gibbs is in fourth. William Byron is fifth. Ryan Blaney in sixth. Eric Jones in seventh. The Van Gisbergen is in eighth. Daniel Suarez in ninth. And Zane Smith, after starting up front, is still hanging on to the top 10.
And we have Hosevall in 11th. AJ Allmendinger in 12th. Joey Logano, 13th. Brad Keselowski, 14th. Bubba Wallace in that beautiful Cale Yarborough throwback in 15th. Michael McDowell, 16th. Free agent now, Wiley Holst in 17th. Alex Bowman, 18th. Corey Heim in 19th. And Todd Gillen in 20th.
Nicely done. Kid Latin, I don't know. I mean, I know and I don't know. I know that they don't say how they feel because they have had it drilled in their heads from the PR people and the sponsors and what have you, that they don't want to say anything disparaging. And NASCAR behind closed doors, I think, does the same thing.
Yeah.
I hope that with the passing of Kyle, they're going to understand that they need drivers to speak their personality a little more and actually be, even if they don't publicly do it behind closed doors, I hope they're going to be pulling some drivers aside and say, look, show your personality. That's one of the things, and I talked about this 2 or 3 weeks ago on here, that I hate that we didn't get to see the real Jimmy Johnson when Jimmy Johnson was going through his run. because Jimmy Johnson is freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
And I wish we could have seen him. I told the story that, he broke his arm in a golf cart incident years ago. And the public story was that he fell out of the golf cart. The real story was he was surfing on top of the golf cart, fell off of the golf cart, and broke his arm. So I wish they would have embellished that and let that narrative actually come out, because I think that would have ingrained him a little more to the fans than he was, because he actually was human. He wasn't just a robot.
They're all guys, though, that I just don't really think have that great of a personality.
Oh, true statement. Absolutely. There's some that don't. I mean, John Hunter Nemechek is not going to get on the radio or on the mic and talk crap about somebody. That's just not in his nature.
I mean, they did like a segment with Bushel in the pre-show, and it's like, God bless Chris Bushel. Seems like a very nice man, talking about his farm and everything. I almost fell asleep watching it. Like no disrespect at all, great race car driver, but
yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, and I agree with you, Walker King. We don't want robots. We want people that have personalities. And he heard me earlier. Nick Hoffman is a heck of a wheelman.
Yeah,
he's. I've known Nick for a very long time, and he is a racer's racer. And I mean, you talk about a guy that is self-made. He embraced the preseason thunder down at Volusia, and the Gator became his playground. But as part of that, back as he was running open wheel modifieds, he was looking at the frames and said, I can build a better chassis. And he started building his own chassis and started really kicking everybody's ass. And then he started selling them. And Elite Chassis became the chassis that you wanted in open wheel modifieds. And then a couple, 3 years ago, he decided to start running late models. And he still runs the open wheel on occasion, not very much anymore, but he still does. But he's running the dirt late models now and has a really good chance this year of being the World of Outlaws late model champion. He and Bobby Pierce are going after it. And it's going to be cool to see how this comes down to the end.
One of these years I'm going to go up and see maybe Woo, maybe High Limit if they go to Pennsylvania. Some kind of adult sprint car race. I've never been to one. It looks great.
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
The thing
if you ever get the chance, you go down to World Finals in Charlotte too, man. That's a blast.
The thing I was amazed at with Coastal is just how close everybody is. We had the field was separated by 3/10 qualifying. Like somebody went home last night, even though they missed the field by a fraction of a second. And we had a 30 lap green. Yeah.
That's like Martinsville, man. Have you been to the Martinsville late model race?
Oh, we have a Carlson.
Oh,
competition doesn't matter.
We're doing I hate these. Yeah. This is another thing that I got no problem. I got no problem with this if they have everybody come down pit lane, change 4 tires, go back out in the exact same position you came in, and then start running again. I got no problem with that. The problem is,
get rid of the stages.
The competition caution is supposed to be about concern for safety, and they have to check the tire wear, blah, 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 blah. And then you get people that stay out on the competition caution. No, that's not what this is about. This truly is for concern for safety. Have everybody come down pit lane. They all change 4 tires. They all go back out.
Yeah, and when the race actually started last night too in Coastal, like it still stayed close. Like we had a 30 lap green flag one, and at the end of it, the leader was still a straight and a corner away from last.
Nice.
Like Like these boys are just so close now in Coastal late models.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. The Martinsville late model race, when they qualify for that, from first to like 20th is usually a 10th to 1500th. I mean, the closeness of qualifying for that race is stupid.
And just to compare, this is a spec car series now, Cup Gears, and Cody Ware and Fincham did get lapped 35 laps, which is crazy. But
ladies and germs, the man, the myth, the legend, Wyatt Watson is getting ready to head home from Detroit. And he said, hey, send me that watch link and I will contribute.
Oh, boy.
So we're going to have an on-the-road contribution from somebody that was at Detroit for the IndyCar race. So what's Ride the Dente? I still love these team fire suits, by the way, for the Dente. Yeah. I love that they look like they've got faded jeans on. That is so cool. So here we go. Everybody is coming down pit lane. So that is a good sign. I am glad to see that.
Yeah. Austin Dillon had kind of a weird interview. I think he said something about how Kyle raced for the brand. It's like, okay.
The Kyle Busch brand or for the OEM brand?
I think he meant like the LCR brand, but it just came out weird. It's kind of weird, but I mean, I also can't fault him too much because I can't imagine strapping yourself into.
All right, race off pit road, and here we go. Van Gisbergen, Logano, and Keselowski are the first three out. All three of them take 2 tires. I hate that. We're doing a competition caution. They're all going out taking 2 tires.
Yeah.
Then you got Reddick, Larson, Bell, Bowman, and I can't see my last one, Briscoe, following them out on – actually, Bowman and Briscoe both took 2 tires too. And then Byron took 4 to round out your top 10 off pit lane.
Now, you mean Ryan Briscoe, right?
No.
Holy ho.
I do not.
Wonder whatever happened to him. I think he's still married to Nicole Briscoe.
As far as I know. And shout out to Nicole Briscoe for being on SportsCenter the night of the Indy 500 and calling them out for not having the finish of the 500 as any of the top 10 plays of the day. Not just number 1, which is what it should have been, but they did not have the finish of the Indianapolis 500 in any of the plays of the day from that day. And that is an abomination. Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend is rolling out of Detroit, Michigan and headed south. Wyatt Watson, how are you, brother?
I'm doing great. You know, we had a great Chevrolet Detroit Grand Prix. Got to cover it with Ben Lloyd, with Christopher DeHardy, and it was a little bit of short track action, I would say, even though it was a street course and there's right turns. People were mad as hell after that race. I was thrilled to be there. I'm now rolling out. I'm about to cross into the great state of Ohio, and I'm back on my way to a home base in Bloomington, Indiana. So I could not be more happy. being on
Did you wave at Flat Rock Speedway on your way by?
I don't think I crossed around Flat Rock Speedway or Berlin or anything like that.
Well, you're not near Berlin. Berlin's way west, but Flat Rock Speedway is just west of the interstate as you're coming out of Detroit. So you should have passed near it on your way.
I don't think I got to. I didn't see signs for it, at least. So if I did, I would have definitely made note of it. I'm going through Toledo. I didn't see signs for Toledo Speedway or none of that. So I mean, the only signs, if I decide to take the loop the right way, I would see is probably Indianapolis, of course. But
you're going down I-69 eventually, right?
Eventually, yes.
So when you go down I-69, you'll go by Gas City Speedway, I-69.
I know I go by Anderson Speedway as well.
Truth.
And that's always good. Yeah, I miss going to the Little 500 this year, which now
going to Little 500, which is still one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean that's right up Neff's wheelhouse right there.
Mr. Watson has hit a dead zone. He'll be back though.
His internet's about as reliable as Will Power's pit crew.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Saying your internet's about as reliable as Will Power's pit crew.
Well, that's probably what happened when I crossed Ohio. That crappy Ohio internet kicked in.
It never fails. I'm not gonna lie. On cellular service, when you cross over from one state to another, it almost always breaks up. I don't know why that is, but it's true.
Yeah. Crossing into a different state, I guess.
It's a weird thing. I don't know what the deal is about that. Yep. So we're back to green right now, and Shane Van Gisbergen is leading the Cracker Barrel 400.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not going to last for long because Reddick and Larson are coming fast. But the Giz is up there in the very nice-looking Tootsie's paint scheme, by the way. So
we have
Detroit. What was your biggest takeaway from Detroit today?
My biggest takeaway, my biggest takeaway from Detroit was, I mean, the IndyCar is just on such a big high. I think the Indianapolis 500 leading into the Detroit Grand Prix. I think from keeping an audience standpoint is good. I'm pretty exhausted myself just from going week to week. But then again, NASCAR goes and does this every week as well. So who am I to judge, right?
Absolutely.
But at the end of the day, I'm proud to be covering this series. I mean, I've moved my whole life to Bloomington, and I know we're in a NASCAR watch party, so I'm doing my best to please and be supportive of the IndyCar side, but I truly have a home in the IndyCar side. I really love it. This week, I mean, this is my first time in Detroit, and I was genuinely impressed by that city and how it's grown, and the stories I've heard from local Detroit natives of Detroit. Ben Boyd is a native of Detroit and really spoke of their progress, especially since IndyCar put its roots there and for doing a race in the month of June and or I guess in this case the month of May, immediately following the 500. I'm very happy that I got to go and experience that, and frankly, I'd go back to Detroit again myself, and I'm going to be on the road to St. Louis for their Sunday night race there at Gateway. So I'm excited for that too, and extremely blessed to be covering this series. But I'm also excited to be on and looking at this race in Nashville and seeing what SVG leading the way.
we're
It
seeing-
seems like.
We're seeing
Kyle
the best.
Larson on the high side, threatening, and Christopher Bell has gotten by Reddick and is right there with him at the lead. So
we're
it's
seeing
a 3-car battle.
We're seeing the
We
best
shall
driver
see.
in the world race against Kyle Larson right now. Oh man, it's close though.
This is one of these deals where these two are getting at it, and if it plays out right, Christopher Bell may just swoop in and swing by both of them.
So you're gonna be a Gateway next week, Wyatt?
I will be at Gateway, yes, and
Okay.
I'm also confirmed to be going to Road America for the next round as well.
So you're gonna be
Road America is
I'm
so much fun,
that's
brother.
Great. That's great.
Have you been to Road America before?
I cannot wait.
Yeah, it's good.
I've never been to Road America yet. It's gonna be my first time there as well.
Road America, if you get the chance at some point while you're there to literally go out and like walk the track in the fan areas, is the greatest. You'll have people that you have no clue who they are calling you over, giving you a kielbasa, giving you a beer, just welcoming you into their party. It is the most welcoming fan area I have ever been in at a racetrack. It's fantastic.
Hey, you would for the Packers too, don't you know?
I'm hoping NASCAR can bring one of their series back to that race or back to that racetrack as well. They absolutely should.
They should.
But we'll see. I mean, I'm very, very excited to get to go to that race and go to that track. It's on my bucket list.
Here we go. What was it? Oh, Larson got down in front of him. I was going to say, this is where it's getting ready to happen.
Yeah.
Larson got ahead of Van Gisbergen, and Bell had a huge run, looked to put his nose on the inside, and Larson dropped down and blocked him.
Oh, yeah.
I think Bell's got the fastest
I'm seeing it
car
now.
right
I'm seeing it right now. Hey, man, SVG has been impressing me. Every time I get a chance to look at every time I get a chance to look at a NASCAR, he's up there fighting now for the lead as we're watching and the 2C car, and he's been the shining light for Trackhouse Racing this year. I think
absolutely.
I said previously that he's probably not going to make the playoffs. I would like to admit I'm wrong. I think he's going to make the playoffs.
I think you may be wrong on that one, brother. I think you may be wrong on that. As much as he looks like he's going to make a habit of finishing around the top 10, I think you're probably going to be mistaken on that.
If he
we still got San Diego and Sonoma coming up, so
absolutely.
Yeah, if we show up at
he's got a chance to get himself up there in the points.
And he's top 10 at Michigan. Do we have to go to California? Like, can everybody just stay home and be like, well, we can just give Shane the 150 points?
No, we want him to run that race in San Diego. That's going to be fun to watch. Now, mind you, I hate street races. I hope we don't make a habit of them, although I feel like we're going to. But I'm excited for this San Diego one, more for the ambiance of the track. Because how often are we going to run a race where cars are driving by a functional aircraft carrier?
Yeah.
I mean, that is just going to be the coolest thing to me.
Coronado is also a very beautiful area.
So, absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm with you, Kid Latin, in the old school points. You get 5 for leading a lap, 10 for leading most laps. Completely on board with that. To answer for the Codfather, I know this is a little bit late, but I did not have any problems loading Prime. I don't know if either of you guys did. They loaded up fine for me.
Yeah, it's fine for me.
To answer Brock, hey, we had a caution at lap 35 for a competition caution due to the fact that we had rain. They get out there, and they always try to say that the rubber gets washed off the track when there's rain. That is not a true statement. If you ever
Now-
walk on a racetrack after it rains, the rubber is still there.
Yeah.
When they go
Now-
out there with jet dryers and air tightens, that blows all the rubber off the track.
Yeah.
That's what cleans the rubber off. It is not the rain. It is 100% the track drying efforts.
And yeah, like if you set
And-
the tire well when they actually pit, like a lot of those tires they come off with, I don't know about this track because SVG is hanging in there pretty well on 2 tires, but there's a lot of places where you got to pit for 4 on that competition course. Because, yeah, the tires are just gone.
Sly Fox complaining about the fact you got to pay to have Prime. Honestly, and I know it's a pain in the rear end because you got to remember to cancel it, but you can actually get 30 days of Prime for free as a trial. So if you do that by timing it out, you can watch all 5 Prime broadcasts without having to pay for them.
And you have to pay for cable anyway, for TNT and everything.
Right. But you got to pay extra for the Prime. That's the part that's annoying.
That does suck.
I get it. I get it. And
But
I did.
at the very least,
And you'll also be able to watch the full Prime slate in that 30 days as well. So that's kind of a cheat code to at least get yourself.
That was a nice thing about Charlotte.
Schedule.
Yeah, that was a nice thing about Charlotte. I was able to go back 2 days later and watch the pre-race stuff about Kyle because we were on the watch party, so I had the volume down on the broadcast, so I did not hear that stuff. So it was nice being able to go back and hear all that.
Well, and also, too, if you have Prime because of Amazon shipping, like, it's basically free. It's like, oh, you get this nice little streaming service on top of it, you know? Man, I love the fact that Lawson and Bell
and all the
fighting.
I love the fact that Ricky and I think somebody else is also giving a tribute to Rowdy already too.
Yeah. Yeah, is he in the NASCAR this week?
I don't believe they did a NASCAR this week.
Yeah, Ricky's in a NASCAR right now.
Really?
There's somebody else I thought that did something, but I'm kind of blanking on it.
I saw a NAS throw it back at the Coal Store race last night. I don't remember who was driving. I think Music or somebody.
Shout out to Kid Latin. That is a bold prediction, my friend. Jimmy Johnson is not going to win San Diego. I hate to break the news to you, my friend.
If I could talk,
is not winning San Diego.
If I could say anything to Jimmy, I would beg for him to win North Wilkesboro. Because that would be amazing. That'd be great for the record books. Like that would be that'd be an amazing thing for the record books. I think if he could just win North Wilkesboro.
I think we're pretty much locked in, and with Jimmy's final race being Daytona, so I don't think he's going to have that slate this year.
It's too late now, but it'd be great.
So, guys, who are we thinking? We got Bell, we got Larson fighting for the lead here. I don't know who y'all picked going into this race. I didn't have a pick, so I've been focusing on the Detroit side. Who did y'all pick to win this?
We both picked Denny.
We were both on Denny.
He's not going up through the field. Like
I said, I thought Bell was going to have a good shot. Denny started on pole, got about 100 feet from the restart box on the initial start and just took off and left everybody. So they told him that he had to come in, drive through pit road, and reevaluate his starting technique. So he's trying to come up in the back now.
It was nowhere close. Like,
yeah, it was. It was not.
You know how they didn't even like plead their case or anything.
He is currently in 28th position.
Yeah, he hasn't moved.
But it's a long night. I still think Christopher Bell is faster than Larson. He's just got to get around him.
Yeah. I love that these two have been racing against each other the whole careers across series.
Oh, yeah. This is one of these. These two are going to race together for another 10 years. It's going to be great.
I think we lost Wyatt. And they do it cleanly too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Not to be the Dale
my
Jarrett
bad.
style boomer.
He's back.
Whatever.
We knew you'd come back.
Yeah, they always come back.
Yeah. Well, the great Midwest Wi-Fi is only as good as it can be. But
So how long do you have till you get to Bloomington? 4 hours?
yeah, just under 4 hours.
Right on.
I'm through 1 hour of 5, so, and I still probably have to stop for fuel probably twice. So,
And luckily for you, the next week is a shorter trip from Bloomington to St. Louis.
Yeah.
That should be like 3.5, isn't it?
yeah, I can get there with my truck, and I think all the media obligations is going to be on Saturday, so
Yeah.
it's going to be a little bit more quick. It's going to be fast and furious, but we'll take it. We'll do what we can with it.
Absolutely.
It'll be great.
So
It'll be a great time.
Is this season pullover?
Say again.
Is this season pullover?
Is this season? Is it just going to Palo for the title?
Yes. Is it all pullover? Oh, I think we lost him.
Strategy falling their way. Like, it just seems like they're right where they need to be every time.
So I didn't interrupt you, but we got Connor Zillits in the wall, though.
Connor Zillits pounding the wall.
I guess
that looked like a blown tire
right there.
I was thinking that, like, if Malukas had won, like, next week or something, and, like, just had strung together a great summer, he might have had a chance. But, like, it's not looking good.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, wow. Connor on the wall, yeah. And that'll be a caution.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's really funny because, like, they went to threw it to break, and then Junior was like, as they were going to break, you could hear Junior in the background going, "Oh, it's in the wall."
Oh, man. That's just another bad break for Connor, man. I guess he's lucky he's the only rookie in this field because, like, wow. No one, I did not think that he was going to have a year where he's trying to fight out of the top 30, like get in the top 30, I guess.
Right.
Like, in points, that is. Like, he's just had bad deal after bad deal, even on his road courses where he's so strong.
Yeah.
So
I'd
say it's a Trackhouse deal, but then his teammate SVG is fighting for the lead with Larson right here.
Like, I'm not that surprised because Suarez had only finished, like, 29th in that car. Like, you're just not
Suarez just won in that car.
Yeah. But, like, last year, he finished 29th in points.
And if we're being for real, this is technically SVG's old car.
Yeah. Yeah,
but,
that's part of it, too, is, like, it's just you can't, like, it's been just a noticeable step down, and I don't think anybody really expected that.
So we're probably going to be about 12 or 13 to go when we go back to green.
Yeah. And you got to imagine, too, from his perspective, you know, Connor's been talked about basically his whole career as the next big thing and hyped as this huge prospect. And then he gets, you know, and it feels like he knows everything and can do everything. And now he's up in Cup and it's just a huge shock, I reckon, from his perspective.
Lucky for him, that thing blew before he was loaded in.
It's just been all famine, it seems like. Like, it's a trend now that things have gone so bad for him and his team. Like top 20 for them, it seems like it seems like a top 20 for them would be a win.
Yeah.
True.
It's bizarre.
I mean, maybe he could win at Sonoma, and then all of a sudden, it changes like that. But like, I'm not seeing it. In all honesty,
Like, but here's the thing: a win doesn't change your season anymore.
it doesn't. But it's
really
good
doesn't.
momentum.
A
Yeah.
win would
But
be
it can
great.
give you momentum.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I will
Yeah,
agree
the
in that
momentum
it's
will
not
be
going
there.
to.
But like,
It's not going to wave a magic wand or anything.
your season is bad when Alex Bowman, who was injured for races on end, is pretty much going to pass you up in points now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he's not past them already. That's insane. Like, of all people, Connor Zilic, if you told me that in the offseason that Connor Zilic was going to have such a bad year that Alex Bowman, who gets an injury midseason, that one I would have probably believed. Or I guess not an injury, but vertigo, Feel bad for Alex, for sure, but you couldn't have paid me. I couldn't have wagered with you that was going to happen. It's insane behavior. And it's been absolutely ludicrous.
Well, like, and
I feel bad
Beyonce
for Connor, though. I still think he's going to be great.
Well, like, and Beyonce has said, like, Connor is an option. Like, Hendrick just paying out the ass to Trackhouse to buy out Connor's contract to replace Bowman. But it's like, do you really do that after this? Just season from hell so far?
I mean, what do they do? Do you stick with Bowman because of reliability issues? I'd say no, but
yeah,
I would have. If Carson Hosfar right now.
Yeah. I just don't know if he's going to be available, Hoceval. And the thing is, too, with Hoceval is that we know Hendrick doesn't really like to go after his customer teams.
It's just it's a shame that they that.
Although Hendrick did go after Larson.
Tire right there.
He did.
Yeah, that tire's used up.
He got Larson. That was a great move.
He did, but Wick said
I
later.
Think it would be.
So you're going in and out, Wyatt, but yeah, like Wick had said that he wouldn't have gone after Lawson if he wasn't fired from Ganassi.
There goes pit stops now. I'm pretty close.
I think he was pretty much signed, sealed, and delivered before he left Ganassi.
Blaney forced out.
Yeah, Blaney first off, Elliott both took 2 tires. Larson took 4. Suarez with 2, Wallace with 2, Hocevar 2, Reddick took 4. And you got 4 drivers that stayed out.
I love that Prime shows the drivers that stayed out.
So I'm glad
that's an awesome addition.
Yeah.
I'm also glad I'm on watch party because while driving I can't pay attention as much as I really want to. So
yeah.
Brock Hayes saying that he saw this year coming because Connor didn't run that well in the Cup races he ran last year. Yes and no. I mean, I feel like jumping in and out of a car for a handful of starts versus being in a car every week, I think you should start to get the feel for it more. And he probably will still. But
it's the thing with Zilic. Yeah. The thing with Zilic, though, he's still winning in O'Reilly. That's what's crazy to me. He's still dominating when he goes to the other series. So, like, is this a track? At the end of the day, is this a Trackhouse issue? Have they extended their arm?
I think it's multiple things.
Like,
I think it's.
I want to see.
It's the difference in the cars. First of all, I mean, the feel of a Cup car is completely different from the O'Reilly car, and it's taken him some time to learn that. But I also don't think Trackhouse is at the level of the other teams. So you put those two things together, I think that's why the struggle is.
Absolutely not. I absolutely agree with that. I also think it's scary that if we're talking about Trackhouse not being where they're at, and SVG is figuring out these ovals, imagine what he could do in a top tier ride now.
Yeah. Once
Think
they
about
get
that.
good, for sure. Yep.
No, I think SVG has figured it out at this point.
I agree. Yeah. And Ken Dowman, caution laps either count or they don't count. You don't change how caution laps are handled based on when they fall during the race.
We need caution laps to freaking count, or else we'll be here for 6 hours.
Yeah. They either count or they don't. Well, he's saying just in the last 10 laps. But I just know. They either count or they don't count.
Yeah. Do you think this could be changed the overtime rule, but not that?
Or late model rules, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, not a fan. And Kid Latin, I don't know. I would love to see Zilich get into a Hendrick car, but at the same time, and we saw what Trackhouse could do before. I feel like they're just in a valley right now. They'll get back out of it. But you want to see a person with a lot of talent get a chance to run in a top tier team. But a couple of years ago, we were talking the Trackhouse was a top tier team. And that's why I think when they get out of this valley a little bit, they're going to be they're going to be a force to reckon with. And I think when they get to that point, Connor's going to be really good.
Bowman to Trackhouse is an interesting idea.
I could see it.
Very interesting. Yeah.
Bowman and Trackhouse, I could absolutely see. Kind of like a trade.
Or they could
with Zilich going to the 48, 100%.
Yeah.
Christopher Bell having a huge problem on the left rear.
Oh. How many spots do you lose?
All of them.
Back to the field?
He's just about in the back of the whole field.
Holy.
Hey, he'd be going back to the 88.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bowman back to the 88. Yeah, that'd be funny.
That'd be cool.
That'd be poetic.
Blaney with a huge move from the top to the bottom, trying to get around Allmendinger and Herbst.
Now, I do think Blaney might be the best driver on NASCAR right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I talked about that earlier on. If his pit crew wasn't so bad, I think Blaney would be right there with Reddick. I think he would have had multiple wins and be leading points or close to it.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
Well, Allmendinger's like not so fast, my friend. Running right there with Blaney.
Hey, good racing here. And hey, AJ Allmendinger, this is one of his best tracks here in Nashville.
Yep.
Yeah. But seeing the clean air just makes a huge difference.
That is a true statement. Although not that much for Larson because he's coming.
Oh
no. The 71 goes around and the caution flag is out. Will we get back? Well, look, I didn't even change myself from caution to green. Shame on me.
Michael.
It's like I had a foreshadowing or something.
Michael McDowell. Trouble.
Chastain killing that right front right now, trying to get back to pit lane.
Hey, you got to imagine that Bush probably isn't very happy. In all honesty. Because that is a major sponsor, and it's like Chastain.
Yeah, there it goes.
Well, to be fair, you should know there's a Bush light scheme. I mean, that's begging for trouble because it's Bush Light.
But you figure, like, that's probably one of probably the biggest money sponsorship in the garage, and it's like, it hasn't really paid out for them that much.
Shout out Jim Brammer. Why don't you ever hear about post-race inspection anymore to verify wins? You still do. Every week they make an announcement in the media center that gets posted on social media that tech is cleared. And we've had
trouble for Trackhouse. Wow.
We've had multiple drivers this year get penalized with post-race infractions.
I think part of it, too, is that Bob's not there a lot of the time now. So it's like, and Bob's one of the guys
you still got I think here you have Steven Toronto. That's in his backyard. I know that for a fact. Sometimes you'll have Matt Weaver. Of course, you'll have us here at Frontstretch, but sometimes those penalties are announced right after we get out of there. So
yeah.
So Frontstretch stayed with another flat for Trackhouse, and then McDowell was spun there.
You got to wonder if they're doing something with the brakes.
Well, I think it's tires too.
Because this track is hard on the brakes.
Yeah, I think really that's been a problem. They're probably getting them too hot and killing beads.
Trackhouse specifically, but yeah.
Brock Hay chiming. Yeah, it's 2 Trackhouse cars. Brock Hay, and you saw Hocevar had the right front glowing too. Brockhouse said right from the start, when SVG starts winning on ovals, NASCAR's in trouble. He knows the driver, knows what he can do, and I agree. If you get 100%. SVG to start running front on a regular on ovals, he's going to be a force to reckon with every weekend.
Now, y'all remember when Jimmy went to IndyCar and it was kind of just a spin cycle every week?
Yep.
Well, he had that one race in Texas. He was really good.
Yeah, but like on road courses, he was lost. Sane did Sane did one open wheel race, the New Zealand Grand Prix in like 2021, and he won, even though like he had to start from the wheel of the field, from the pit lane, because of a fire extinguisher issue, and he still just rolled through everybody and won. So like the dude's just crazy, adaptable.
So can I point out, and I know it's probably just because I'm an asshole, but
you're an asshole, Mike.
Why isn't Trevor Bayne wearing his Daytona 500 champion ring while he's in here doing these interviews? I would have that thing front and center.
He's not trying to oral farm right here.
Holding onto that microphone right in front of the camera, making sure they see that Daytona 500 ring every single interview.
Hey, he's trying not to wear max too much right here. So
I would be flaunting that thing hard. Thank you, Rondon. Rondon, hoping everybody's having a great night.
Nixie just mentioned.
How many cars are at the race? What do you mean by how many cars are at the race?
There's 38 total.
There are 38 cars in the race.
38.
Or are you talking about?
Who's the other open car?
Cars in the parking lot. Is that what we're asking?
Fincham? Yeah, Fincham in the 60s.
Well, Fincham, and then who else?
Heim.
Oh, okay.
Heim.
Hey, time. 2026. 2027. That's it.
Nixie in our Frontstretch chat noted that Wash was minus 65 entering tonight for the chase. So he's probably going to be negative 100 now. That's not good. We're getting to the point now, because after tonight, I believe there's only going to be 12 races remaining. We're getting to the point now where you really can't make a mistake anymore if you're on the bubble.
Hey, one thing we all need to remember is if you're looking – why did our pictures go away? That was weird.
You froze up completely, Ned. All I heard was
that was weird. I did my Billy's read.
You started the Billy's promo, then you froze up immediately.
I'll give you that one more time then. Looking for tequila that's additive-free, small batch, 100% blue agave, born in the highlands of Jalisco with no fake flavors and no BS. Meet Billy's Tequila. Life's a race, so celebrate the race of life. Order at billystequila.com and use code RACER to save 5% on your order. Yeah, that was weird. I was in the middle of my reading. I looked over and there was nobody on the screen. I just saw the background.
Yeah.
It was very strange.
And that promo code,
I would love some Billy's Tequila right now, but I got another 3.5 hours, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to be doing that this early in the drive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Work on Monday, too.
We are not endorsed by Morsel Pruitt. We just have that promo code.
Thank you, by the way, to each and every one of y'all watching along tonight. We got 462 people on the watch party. That is
462?
fantastic. Yeah, man.
Wow.
I am so thrilled that this thing is growing by leaps and bounds.
Over 400.
I hope everybody's telling their friends to come on out. We have a brand new restaurant that opened up down here in Myrtle Beach. That's a brewery restaurant destination. Chris Evans, the guy that owns it, put a giant TV screen in the backyard with a bunch of Adirondack chairs in front of it. And I'm gonna be in his ear trying to see if we can have that be the place where we or I at least go to host the watch party and have that be kind of in the background. I don't know how we can. We can't have the video playing in the background while I'm sitting there, but to be at the watch party, maybe have the watch party in the corner of the screen. I don't know if he's got dual tuner capability or not, but it'll be really cool if we can manage to have that be a watch party location every weekend, and that will hopefully help us build an even bigger fan base. So I'm assuming pit lane is now open. We've got one car going down pit lane now. We got 4 to go in the stage. I can't imagine we're 3 to go. I can't imagine we're going to do more than one lap if we even get that.
And all y'all also like and subscribe the video as well, and follow.
Yeah, follow the Frontstretch Podcast Network. Catch the Happy Hour podcast. Yes, it comes out. Does it come out on? I think it comes out on Wednesday, or do we do it live on Tuesday?
I think it's live Tuesday.
I don't know if they do it live or if they record it and then put it out. But
they do it live. Happy Hour they do live on Tuesday night, 7:30.
And then you get Bringing the Heat on Thursday, which really proud of how that went a couple weeks ago. Right after the news came out about Kyle, Trey Lyle put that together. We had a bunch of people on. Really cool that we had over 40,000 views on that episode of Bringing the Heat. That was a really cool deal. And I thought we did a great job having everybody on. We had young people, old people, people from different aspects of the sport all coming on and chiming in. So it was a really good effort.
Yeah, that was a great effort by Trey, especially in that moment.
Now, be so viewers to not listen to the pit straight because half of it will be F1 this week. F1 returning in Monaco.
We also have Stock Car Scoop with Eric Schneck, who is supposed to be joining us anytime now. And I am going to join him after I get off of here to record Stock Car Scoop. So that should be coming out on Monday. It's basically just a kind of a quick reaction piece to the races as they play out. So we're going to have a 1-lap sprint.
And don't forget about the Frontstretch podcast hosted by Thomas Bowles. My ad read here, it's dated 2017 for some reason.
What? Oh no, I don't think that's a thing anymore. I don't think that's a thing anymore.
Yeah, no. I don't remember when Tom ever hosted the podcast.
2017 is died. Wait a minute. Finley, why are you promoting a podcast that's been extinct for 8 years?
Oh, because, it's a historical document now as we go to green for the final stage 1.
Oh, my gosh. Finley, you are a work of art. Instead of listening to that, you should listen to Bringing the Heat, which Michael, forgive me for butchering last names here, but or not remembering in general.
Holy cow! Look at the run
Whoa.
Larson got on the high side. Allmendinger's fighting him for it though. Allmendinger
It's
down to
side
the
by
inside. Dude,
AJ.
Dinger is going to hang on to win the stage. How about that?
Score one for the Dinger there. Wow.
Way to go, Ding.
I'm about to get a look at this restart myself here. Who was that? Blaney on the bottom? Yeah, wow. And Larson behind him? Oh my goodness. Good stage win for AJ Allmendinger.
So it's not confusing in any way that AJ is sponsored by Spio. No, not that Spio, the other one.
Is AJ sponsored by Spire Motor? What?
He's sponsored by Spio Academy.
Oh.
I'm guessing no connection to Spio. It's just really funny.
No relation.
Yeah, no relation.
Corey, I'm top 10. Doesn't help him points wise, but you know what?
That's a cool thing, though. By the way, I really think it's BS that they are not letting him run for the truck championship.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're good enough to be in the top 10,
to be in a point lead and not run all the races, guess what? You deserve a chance to win it.
What's the problem? I don't understand what the problem is. Like, because you're just leading points when you're not showing up for these races. Even though the system is already a lot more forgiving in that regard, like, you're still losing points, especially in a series like the Truck Series where the top half of the field is usually finishing in the top half of the field.
Man.
Shout out to Riley Herbst with the top 10 as well.
Herbst.
My ankle's killing me still.
No, Finley. You don't get to be exhausted. I'm exhausted.
Now he went for a walk before we got on the podcast and he fell off a curb.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had no issues at Langley last night. Actually, pretty fun. But like,
oh yeah, how was that?
Went for a walk. It was fun. It was fun.
I had fun.
Just saying I couldn't cover it, but that's a story for off the podcast.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that whole thing went down.
I understand. I know what happened. Well, definitely something to talk about offline. But I'm glad you had a good car race though.
I didn't piss them off too much, Coastal.
No, but to be fair, I spoke with somebody relatively high up in the car store, and they said that should not have been a problem. So I don't understand. We have to fix that communication before the next.
We'll figure it out. Hey, we love the Coastal,
and we love the car store.
I was saying earlier, Wyatt, just how insane it is that like they did qualifying cars. The field split is only 0.3. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
especially considering these aren't spec cars, though. They probably don't have as much, varying levels of budget, but like they're still quick.
True statement. Interesting stat. That was the first stage win for AJ Allmendinger on an oval.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I agree.
On an oval, like non-restricted plate oval. You might have had one on. I guess he didn't have one on there either.
It said on an oval is the stat that bounced across my feed.
Interesting enough. Like I said, Nashville's a great track for him.
Curious how much longer AJ's going to be around, in all honesty. I was watching.
He's going to race till he's 60, dude. He's a man.
Oh.
Yeah.
AJ Allmendinger is going to race till he's 60 years old.
Well, like you figure he was in Cup in like 2007.
Maybe if he does like one-off road course races, I don't think he's doing full time until he's 60.
Who's that poking? Oh, it's
That was
Priest.
Priest. For a second there, I thought that was Allmendinger. I'm like, and he wins the stage and he's pulling in the garage.
Well, all I
No,
saw
it's
was like a
Priest.
black coal on the onboard. I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
Right,
'cause-
but it said Celsius on it, and that's why I thought it was Allmendinger.
well, yeah, and I think they're kind of the same color. They're kind of the same color too.
But yeah, I know Priest was in the pits earlier, and they had him in there for a while, so he's dealing with an issue. But it looks like he wasn't jumping out of the car, so I feel like they think it's something they can fix pretty quick. But it needed to go to the garage to do it.
oh my goodness.
Interesting.
No, Nolan, man. He just
Nolan?
he put on our channel. Maybe Pitbull was helping out Trackhouse more than we thought.
That's funny.
That
right
is true,
there.
though. They haven't been the same since, really, except for
That
this
is funny right there.
They ain't been the same since. I will give you that.
Speaking of Pitbull, why wait for the party to find you? Bring it home. Order Billy's Tequila right now at billystequila.com. Get it delivered straight to your door. This isn't your average tequila. This is additive-free, small batch, 100% blue agave, crafted for those who live bold. Remember to use code RACER and save 5% on your order.
What's it he says? Like Dale or how does he
Dale.
say it? Yeah. Like
Who
that's kind
said-
of his catchphrase or whatever. Like Pitbull. But I think he has like an accent when he says it.
I'm freaking. Smart car with tall tires. It's crazy. I just passed by a smart car with like big old wheels.
Like a
On the
lifted
brake.
smart car?
I wouldn't say lifted. Like it's on like tires that are way too big for it.
Well, that's what there's one of those running around down here in Myrtle Beach every now and then. That's got
Yeah.
like I mean they're not huge tires, but they're like 25-inch tires, which on a smart car is big. But they literally had to lift the car in order for the tires to fit because they were way too big for just a regular smart car.
Yeah. Since we're in Ohio, I'm gonna need Alex Gins to explain himself here.
You have rednecks in Ohio too.
Yeah, freaking big 28, 30-inch wheel freaking smart cars is crazy on the interstate. Oh man.
All right, so Wyatt, I think it's time to turn your background light on.
He had the inside light on for a minute there. It looked really cool.
Just kidding.
Yeah,
do
I
that.
did. I'm kind of.
Drive with that in your eyes.
Don't do
in
it.
the Midwest.
More time goes on, the darker this inside is. So I need it off. I need it off for being a good driver.
What did you think of Graham Wayhall? Just kind of
I'll
randomly.
turn the light on for. I'll turn the light on for this. What do I think about Graham? I mean, what a recovery drive, right? I mean, he was one of the cautions during the race, and then he ends up getting to get off a set of alternate tires middle, catching a yellow flag at a really good time, and yeah, ended up using that strategy, got back up to the front and all the way up into the podium places. 3 podiums for him in 2026. Like, I don't have racing reference up right now, but that's the first time he's done that, I think, probably since 2018. That's a hell of a year for me. He's only 9th in points, and you can attribute some of that to the Indy 500. You can attribute that to maybe 1 or 2 races not going his way, but overall, I think he's been one of the biggest surprises of 2026 so far in the IndyCar series, and I think he's even going into Gateway with a little bit of confidence that they can continue on doing good things. So
it does seem like there's an element of luck here as far as like just ending up on the right strategy and doing all that. But you also need to execute when that happens, you know? Like, he got passed by a bunch of cars today, but he was able to hold them off when it mattered, so.
That's absolutely ready. Yeah, he was absolutely ready to capitalize on that because it was like spinning out turn 3, and then the way IndyCar was calling cautions was allowing for things to get mixed up. They weren't focused on getting a pit cycle through. Like, what was it when Pelot pitted? It ended up benefiting him, of course, because that's how it is. But they played it. They played it right. You needed to pit early and get it over with, and then they were able to get the job done. I mean, dominated as soon as he undercut Will Power there. It was 9-9.
Oh, I got a good question for you, Wyatt. Was today your first IMSA? Well, was this weekend your first IMSA?
Second IMSA race. I didn't stick around for it though. We didn't really have a directive. I love the sports car scene. IMSA's doing great. I'm not super knowledgeable about what's going on wise.
Okay, so
I heard a lot of good notes from David Land. He's really good. He's a good source there. Obviously, Phil Alloway. Read his stuff on IMSA and when he's at the track getting coverage there. But yeah, I did not.
We're not expecting you to go to Daytona for Rolex anytime soon, right?
I'm the last person who wants to.
Dude, I have always wanted to cover the Rolex, man.
Yeah,
I have always wanted to.
Wild.
Like, that is one of several dreams that I still have in motorsports media. By the way, we are back to green for stage number 2.
It's definitely intriguing, but I would want to be knowledgeable and in the know of what's going on and the only reason I'd go is because there's a big IndyCar presence when it comes to the 24 Rolex 24 of Daytona. So that's the only reason I would, and I would focus doing IndyCar specific content, even though it's a sport car race. But
also, when Max races there next year,
maybe. I mean, if they get him in a GTD Pro, that'd be insane.
Just so y'all know, Dennis is in the top 10.
Denny Hamlin.
Denny's
coming
back
all the way back from the penalty. He is top 10. Also, Corey Heim currently running 6th and passing people.
Really? Oh yeah. There he is.
Damn. That 23 car.
And Eric Jones in front of him in 5th.
Yep.
That 23 car would be so great if the number were in the right place.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
because it's just got that giant blank white space because it's not back far enough.
Yeah, that was not designed for this number placement.
I'm telling you, man, Corey High.
So, and then the next question, are they required to have the number forward? I thought it could be anywhere on the side of the car.
Nope. Gotta be forward.
Because I would think they could have slid that back a little bit and not really had a problem.
Yeah, it's really screwed up. I'm kind of happy we don't have Darlington throwbacks anymore because those last couple of years they were kind of screwing with them with that. Looking at my bold here, Chase Elliott 26th.
Yeah, he's been running like a bag of hammers all day.
Josh Berry 22nd, and we gotta. There's got to be some question marks at this point as to if he's going to stay at the Woods, in all honesty. I mean, I don't think they should get rid of him, but like, if Penske's going to hire somebody new, I mean, they're probably not going to be able to stand in their way as far as replacing him with the Penske development driver.
I don't know how that whole thing flies. I mean, we know it's basically a Penske car.
Yeah.
But I don't know what say the Woods have as far as contracts and who's driving what.
Yeah.
Dennis Hamlin is up 7 spots along with Chris Boucher after the restart. Chasez Elliott is up 5. That's your big movers since the restart.
I think John Wood put it best once when he was like, if we're in the top 5, we are a Penske call. If we're not, then if we're in the bottom,
We're a Wood Brothers car.
Wood Brothers
there you go. I love how Denny honestly looks like he's kind of leaning forward as he's going into this, like he's trying to will the car forward.
Have you ever, Neff, seen the video of Jimmy? I would guess it's probably like 5 years old at this point, where he's like at a sim rig and somebody's asking him to drive like his teammates over the years, and it's really funny.
Oh yeah, and he imitates them all.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And he goes like, he's got like Jeff like just driving down like this.
Yeah, and he does Dale Jr. and he's literally like on top of the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he did Kyle too, which was cool.
Dennis looked into the outside on Byron, but I don't think he's going to be able to get the nose up there yet. But this is absolutely a battle.
It's really funny to see Denny advertising Logitech wheels, considering he was kind of the king of NR 2003 back in the day.
Yep. Dennis just sailed it in and went around Byron right there. So we are 20 laps into stage number 2. And they just switched to a commercial, so I can't read it. Kyle Larson is your leader, half a second up on Chase Briscoe. Tyler Reddick in 3rd. Ryan Blaney 4th. Eric Jones rounding out your top 5. Corey Heim in 6th. Bubba Wallace is in 7th. Dennis Hamlin in 8th. William Byron is 9th. And Chris Bell is in 10th. Bell and Byron dicing it back and forth. Bell is now by Byron. Looks like he's going to hang on to the spot, although Byron's making it tough, coming back on the inside. So Hamlin is moving forward, but Bell is as well after that bad pit stop where they had trouble on the left rear. So I would not be surprised to see Bell work his way around Hamlin here and have Hamlin have to follow him forward.
Yep.
But I think both of them are going to put it on Darrell here in just a little bit.
Yep. And Cole Custer winning 33rd. No other notes. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how Denny's going to drive these. Look at the Toyotas. Like, we have 7 of the top 9 are Toyotas.
Yeah. It's a 1.5-mile track, man.
Yeah, Toyotas are just dominating right now.
Yeah.
Denny has a big run on Darrell right here. Putting on the bottom side.
We all getting.
I'm telling y'all right now, a Toyota's winning the title.
We do have some news, legitimately. According to Reddit, apparently there were some fans that went to the medical tent.
What?
Because supposedly, they might have been hit by debris from Chastain's brake rotor.
Oh wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hope they're doing okay.
Hope they're okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm curious. I haven't bought a physical ticket for a race in some time. The last 3 or 4 races that I've been to as a fan, I had electronic tickets, so I didn't see any kind of disclaimers. But I wonder if the physical ticket still warns you about the potential for flying debris. Because that was one of the things when I was a youngster and you went to the race, there was a disclaimer on a ticket that said racing was dangerous and you had to be aware that by having that ticket, you had the potential of being in contact with flying debris. IndyCar went to Charlotte and had the incident where they wrecked and the tires went into the stands and people were killed. And a friend of mine was sitting in that general section, actually saw it happen. And he messaged me the next day on email and said, told me how horrible it was. And I said, that's why they put that disclaimer on the back of the ticket. And he's like, dude, there was no disclaimer on the ticket. He's like, nowhere on there was there a warning about you potentially being subject to debris. And I'm like, well, that just made sure those people won that lawsuit.
Yeah, I was just looking for one at that point.
Yep.
Oh, man.
118 of 300. Little Kyle Lawson and folks. That is kind of sad that it's like when we say Kyle, we can't be like, oh, which Kyle are we talking about?
Yeah, that is sad.
Yeah. Danny's kind of hit a wall a little bit here. He's having troubles getting around Bubba. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Bell. He got around Bubba pretty easily.
They both got around Bubba pretty easy, but he just got around Hamlin.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Duh. Oh, it's been a long weekend.
Kid Latin is of a firm belief that Tyler Reddick's going to win the championship. My point to that is not so fast, my friend. We talked about it early before the race started, that in a chase format, it is not who kicks butt early in the year, it is who kicks butt late in the year. And there's a decent chance, because you got a lot of smart dudes working on these cars and figuring stuff out, and there will be teams that come and teams that go. And don't look now. Woo!
Bone ball.
Burn bar. Burn bar.
We absolutely effing love the burn bar.
Hey, you know what we really love, and I don't think they have it this year? The puppets.
The what?
You guys notice? The puppets.
The puppets?
Yeah. Last year, like at every Amazon pre-race, like they'd have Latote going through pit strategy in a pre-recorded session with puppets. They don't have it anymore.
I think I must have blocked that out of my memory because I don't remember that. And I probably blocked that out on purpose. Look now, but Chaussee Briscoe is coming.
I'm gonna. What? Hey yo. Hey yo.
Hey yo. What?
Pause. He's coming.
Chaussee Briscoe is coming for sure.
Ooh. That right there's a bonk. But my phone's told me that my screen's too hot because I had y'all on one end and the race on the other. So I'm going to.
Take a break, my friend.
Yeah. I need to call some people and I'm about across in the Indiana right now. So
awesome.
Still got about 3 more hours.
You get around Fort Wayne or so. Give us a shout back near the end of the race.
Oh, I'm almost to Fort Wayne. So we'll see. I'll give you all a shout.
Then
I'll give you all
somewhere around Indy.
Don't drink too many energy drinks.
Oh, I haven't even cracked one open yet, so we're good.
Bullshit.
Y'all take it easy though.
All right, brother, appreciate you jumping on, dog. Thank you very much.
No problem. Hey, glad everything's going well with the watch party too. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty excited. We're up to 483 people. We're gonna get to 500 before the end of the night.
All right, you take care.
All right, brother. Thanks, Wyatt.
Thank you.
That is our man Wyatt Watson on his way back from Detroit, Michigan, covering IndyCar. He does a lot of our IndyCar coverage on Frontstretch. Make sure if you're looking for IndyCar inside knowledge, Wyatt is the man that you want to see.
I will say,
Chase
though,
Briscoe gets it in front of Larson,
right,
but he's not going to slide up in front of him.
I meant to ask him, but I bet he would rather have gone driving back from Brooklyn, Michigan, as far as IndyCar goes.
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah.
I looked at it the other day. What is it? There's 4 oval races in the entire Indy schedule this year, I think.
There's 4 remaining. Yeah.
Because they run 2 at Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, Gateway, Nashville, Indy.
Oh, they do run Nashville?
Yeah, they do run Nashville. Yeah, they call it the Grand Prix, which...
I think I missed that when I was watching. So it's not the one where they went over the bridge and drove through downtown Nashville?
So they stopped running that because the Titans are doing something to their stadium. I don't remember what it was exactly. And they just haven't gone back. And I don't think they will, in all honesty. I think IndyCar would freak out, or the fan base would freak out if they did. Yeah, the first year of that, when you could go faster going down pit road. Do you remember this, Jeff? Yeah, you could.
I mean, I remember them going over the bridge.
So there was a flaw with track design in year 1 and it wasn't until like midway through the race that I realized that you could just go down pit road and then you would have a faster lap than just staying on the track.
Nice.
Somehow nobody on the teams noticed this, which was the funniest thing. All right, so we've got time.
So according to superfan Molly Castellino, she has sent me a message that both Zilich and Chastain reported they had brake failures. That's why both of them had their incidents and are out of the race.
Yeah, we're all kind of looking at Shane at this point to see if he's going to be the next Trackhouse car to go. I might just call
Chris Bell putting the pressure on that Jones boy. Bell gets by him. Going to slide job up into him to take over the 6th spot.
Now, remember I mentioned earlier in the show, hasn't won since Bristol. It's also a concrete track.
Right. Bell has always shown speed on concrete. Dennis is in 8th. He's not moving forward as fast as Bell, which I would agree. Bell has looked like arguably the fastest car tonight.
You got to wonder if they set Denny up specifically for clean air, and he just hasn't. He's kind of screwed that up on lap 1, and just he's been fast, but he hasn't been.
Well, he's fast and he's getting there. It's a matter of when you get that far forward, you're dealing with the fastest cars on the track, and you got to kind of work a little harder to get around them.
Yeah, I do love these races that kind of start in the day, in the evening, and they end at night, because you just have way different track conditions. So it keeps crew chiefs kind of on their toes.
I suppose. I hate racing at night in the Cup Series. Nights are for Friday nights at Friday and Saturday nights at local short track.
I do generally agree, but I mean, this is a nice little change of pace. Although, why it's on Sunday?
Yeah, I don't get it on Sunday. Brockster pointing out that you don't go to race if you don't understand the dangers. And I agree. You should know that, but we are in a litigious society and people will sue people over anything. So I understand that too. And you're right, Brammer, that has been part of the issue this year is Chevy had a change to their body style and they're still working through what it takes to make this car fast. But they'll get there. I promise you, Rick Hendrick is not going to be happy not contending for wins on a regular basis. Golly, that restart or that initial start is just so bad by Denny. That was absolutely crazy. So Denny is a second and a half behind Jones. Quite interesting that he is that far back. Love looking at this track, though. When they're coming through the corner there, you can see that there is rubber over probably 80% of the track from the bottom all the way to the top. Uh-oh, now I'm doubly sad because I'm the only person talking. It looks like I lost Finley and Wyatt at this point. So it looks like you're stuck with me again until Mr. Finley comes back. Hopefully he'll be back soon. But we are almost 50 laps into the stage. Tyler Reddick coming to pit road. Looks like Reddick is going to be the first one to hit pit road on this round of pit stops here in stage number 2. It's a 95 lap stage, and we are on lap 49 of the stage. So he's basically splitting the stage in two. Clean stop, got it out in 9.1 seconds. Here comes Larson down pit lane. Ty Dillon is also on pit lane. That Jones boy is on pit lane. Darrell Wallace is on pit lane. William Byron's on pit lane. Larson is out in 8.6 seconds. Jones is out in 9.4. Cindric, Gregson, Briscoe also on pit lane. That puts Blaney in the top spot on the track. Byron, 9 seconds flat. Jones, 9.4 seconds. Wallace is out in 10 flat. Van Gisbergen, Hamlin, Heim also on pit lane. Byron is out in 9 flat. Briscoe is out in 9.6. Gregson, 9.7. Logano, 9.6. Cindric, 9.2. Heim was 10.9 seconds. Hamlin is in 9.5 seconds. Busher took 12. Van Gisbergen, 12.7. Austin Dillon, 9.5. Barry, 10.5. Nemechek, 9 flat. Keselowski, 10.3. Bell, Gibbs, and Zane Smith all on pit lane. Blaney still has not pitted. Bell, 9.3 seconds. They took the pit times away from me now.
For some reason, my power just blinked.
Yeah, you disappeared.
Completely.
So did Wyatt, like at the same time. That was kind of interesting.
Oh no, that wasn't this stream. It just blinked. Like
well, you left me though. You were like completely
like
gone from the stage.
Yeah, because my computer shut off.
It'll do it to you. Herbst on pit lane with Hocevar. Fincham was in and out in 13 seconds. Blaney is still leading. He looks like he's going to run long on this deal, trying to stretch it. Hocevar, 15.1 seconds. That is not good. Left rear tire, the problem for Hocevar. Jack was not up high enough. So Blaney right now is hoping that we get a caution and it traps everybody a lap down. Bowman on pit lane, Stenhouse on pit lane.
Oh,
And Austin Dillon is wrecked,
Awesome.
and there's your caution that Blaney was hoping for. Interesting.
All right.
Interesting.
I'm still trying to get timing and scoring back up. We sold everything.
When that caution flag is out. Oh. Was that Busher that was in front of him?
I think that was Keselowski.
Keselowski was behind.
Oh, okay.
But I think it was Busher that kind of came down and drove him down, and Keselowski was already there.
It's like when you're watching the NBA and somebody just coincidentally just elbows somebody in the face. Just very light. Oh, I don't think there was any contact. Was there?
No, there wasn't contact. He was just trying to get down because the other car was coming down in front of him. And unfortunately, I think it took the air off of his spoiler when Keselowski swung behind him.
Yeah, that call, if you didn't slow down so much in the turns here at Nashville, that call looked like it called air for just a split second. But it just wasn't going fast enough to actually get airborne.
Whoa.
Oh. So Blaney has not pit yet. Elliott's not pit yet. McDowell, Allmendinger, Suarez, Gillen, Austin Hill, and Cole Custer have not pit yet.
Yeah, your top 8 drivers are still out.
Oh, Austin Hill hasn't pit yet? Oh, we might have Singapore 2008 on our hands, boys. No, I'm just joking. That would be the time. This would be the time for OCO to do some like screwy shit like that.
Blaney's crew takes a long time to get him up off the ground.
Yeah.
McDowell's in. Still trying to figure out. Oh, no, that was Keselowski. It was Busher that was behind him. My bad.
Okay.
Keselowski was in front. Busher was behind. But Keselowski came down. Busher was there. When Dillon came down, Busher went up. And I think that took the air off the spoiler on Dillon and pulled him around. I will say one thing, though. That was a smooth pit stop for McDowell. But you know what else? Billy's tequila is smooth enough to sip, clean enough for cocktails, and built for every victory lap in life. Don't just drink. Celebrate the race of life. Order now at billystequila.com. Use code RACER to save 5% off your order.
Yeah, I was joking earlier about Austin working purposely to try to give an advantage to his teammate. That would be kind of like, this would be kind of the time for OCO to do something like that.
Right.
It's just like, oh, nobody's going to expect us now. Nah.
Dillon's crew checking everything over, making sure he's kosher before he goes back out because he's already going to be starting at the back of the field. Make sure he looks good. All right, while we're doing this, I'm going to run take another leak before we go back to green. So I'll be right back.
All right, I have the keys on the broadcast now. so I can get some things off my chest. Some conspiracy theories. Alonso knew about Singapore 2008. Maybe 2 people watching this podcast knows about it, but believe me, or even knows what I'm talking about. How y'all doing today? So, as I'm trying to get timing and scoring back up so I can get a view. Trying to think what I should say. It doesn't sound like I'm going to have much longer. Well, let's see here. So, what do you guys think of Corey Heim next year? What do you think he's going to do? You think he's going to be as good as he? I mean, he's been pretty good this year when he's in the Cup. Do you think he's going to carry that momentum next year, or is it going to be like Zillich, where just all at Puesto comes crashing down? Let us know in the comments, please. Yeah, so basically, Nelson Piquet Jr. purposely wrecked Singapore 2008 and essentially gave the win to his teammate Alonso. The team was eventually sanctioned when that came out in public about a year later. Alonso did not face any penalties because it was determined that he did not have any knowledge of it, but I call BS on that. Alonso's not going to just go against normal strategy for no reason.
All right.
And yeah.
We were just having I got my cup refilled before we go back to green, so I'm good to go for the rest of the race. And we're also going to swing the door open and welcome in Eric Schneck, who's joining us for the rest of the watch party.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's going on, sir?
Well, I just woke up from a nice stage 1 nap, and I'm getting caught up on all the shenanigans that apparently have been going on this evening.
We've had a few.
Yeah.
We started off with Denny Hamlin having his head up his rear end as the green flag was getting ready to come out.
That was a crazy jump. I just watched the replay of that. That was
I mean, he's 150 feet before the restart zone, but he's had this long enough to know that the green flag starts the race. I don't know where in the wide world of sports he was.
I think it was just him being on edge from, okay, we're starting late already for a cup race. We had an hour delay. Just get going, and he just messed up. We get going, back going.
How is Austin Dillon in the top 10? I don't understand that.
He's 34th.
Well, is that not him there on the inside lane, like 5 rows back?
No. Gusto? No, he's timing and scoring has Dillon in 2 laps down. 34th.
Look at Suarez.
Oh.
Trying to get racy.
71's getting squally. Now, Todd Gillen's been completely
What car
anonymous.
is that, right? I swear to God, that's Austin Dillon.
What's he doing up there? That's weird.
Or is it Austin Hill?
It's not Austin Hill. It's
Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon. They're showing his onboard.
He is 2 laps down according to timing and
yes,
scoring, so.
I now see.
How is he up there?
Did he not go back?
Because he went into pits. I don't understand what's going on.
Did he do the NL special?
Well, and it's showing Austin Hill on the scoring pylon, but he's in. No, that can't be right.
Did he do the NL special? That's when you come up on the pack after like you slow down on the
No,
final
he
caution
was there
lap
for the
and you just
restart.
zoop up. No?
I don't understand what is going on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the
This is one of these moments where I wish we were able to listen to the audio on the
I
screen.
have them on and I have them on in the background. Yeah, but I haven't heard them say anything yet.
I'm trying to look at Twitter to see if
What's going on with all
anybody can make sense of this. And no, so far it's everybody praising no one getting into him for that last incident, but nothing explaining why he is where he is now.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm very confused. Very confused.
I do hear Latour talking about Ty Gibbs. It's kind of weird that he's kind of been the only Toyota that hasn't really. I guess him and Nemechek haven't really done anything yet this race. Even like Hulk.
Christopher Bell sticking his nose between that Jones boy and Dennis there, trying to make it 3 wide. By the way, we are past the halfway point. Not that there's any kind of threats of an weather event at this point in time. I think we're good to go to the end as far as that goes. I guess I can take down the finishing order from stage 1 now that we're 25 laps from the end of stage 2. And we're also not on a caution flag. What kind of yuck head is running this thing here, leaving caution flag up there when we've been green for like 5 laps? Come on, people.
So is there any reason why NASCAR chose like the colors in their logo? It's kind of a weird question.
I don't know.
Do they signify?
I feel like there was something about that back at when they did their 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
That they kind of, those colors were in the logo they used for 50. And then when they rebranded into this new logo, I don't remember. I feel like there was a reason for it, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. Like if the yellow represents championships or something, or the series or whatever.
Corey Heim battling it out for 14th.
And we have Spire development driver AJ Allmendinger running ahead of the 2 Spire cars.
A lot of unusual characters in the top 10 right now.
Names that you don't regularly see, although we have seen them more this year.
Correct.
To be fair, Zane Smith, Gilliland, Suarez, obviously, from last week. McDowell puts his neck up there every once in a while.
So both Trackhouse cars had brake issues, and SVG still okay.
Yes, for now.
For now.
And interestingly, Hocevar is still out there because they showed Hocevar early with some major glowing right front rotor, like on the front straight. It wasn't like he was even going into the corner, really.
And to be clear, I'm not biased in any way. I'm just hoping we don't have any more brake rotor things because those can be violent.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need anybody blowing right front.
Of all failures we don't need those.
We also had the Reddit police note that apparently some fans got hit by Chastain's brake rotor.
Ooh.
Debris. So hoping they're okay.
Wait a second. I didn't notice this. Chastain Elliott is in second place.
Yes.
He's been running like a bag of hammers all day.
Yeah.
And now he's in second. What?
Yeah, this whole top 10 is cattywampus.
Well, because we got a caution in the middle of green flag pits.
We got a caution when
threw it all for a loop.
We got a caution when Austin Dillon self-spun to give the Chevrolets an advantage.
I don't know if it was self-spun. I felt like Mr. Keselowski helped his airflow. We need one more person to get on here real quick. Come on. Somebody else join the stream. I know we can. Yeah, there it is. We have 500 people on the watch party. Yeah. That is what I am talking for. Thank you all so much. Each and every one of you. It means the world to us. We are trying so hard to build this thing up. I'm working hard to get us some guest commentators to join us, which if we do pull some of them off, are going to be awesome. And who knows? I keep working at it. I'm going to get some to come on here. We're going to have a good time. We always have a good time. We'll just have an even better time if we get some of these folks to join us. So where is Briscoe?
I think he's in Nashville.
He's in 9th. Oh. So because he was the leader before the whole pit sequence started.
I think
I'm curious to see what he can do because Bell is up here putting the pressure on Briscoe.
I think
Larson is right in front of him.
I think Weddick is on that pit cycle. I think he's the first one. Either him or Blaney.
IHOP all-day value.
All night, too.
All day, all night.
Although not as much as Waffle House.
We are 18 laps to go in stage number dos.
When I went to Langley, I almost
should I say numero dos,
just to see what Butterbean, if it's true, what Butterbean's been saying.
What, that Waffle House is awesome?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Butterbean's from though.
Right.
Yeah. You think they got
Waffle House is fantastic.
It is fantastic.
Yeah. You think they've got a giant portrait on the wall or something?
I'm the full-on hash browns all the way, man. Smothered, covered, splattered, the whole shebang, man.
The whole 9 yards.
Yeah, all of it. All of it.
Speaking of food, because I am kind of hungry, I remember back in the day, back before the pandemic, when Bubba was on social media basically begging for, I think, Wendy's to sponsor him. Do you guys remember this? Or it might have been Domino's or something like that. Well, he would just do he would do photos, he would do videos at the golf course or whatever, basically begging for them to sponsor him. And now it's full circle, and it's he doesn't have to beg for sponsors anymore. Now he just has Hardee's.
We need more Hardee's. I'm in central Pennsylvania, and we definitely need more Hardee's in our area. We have 2, I think, which I think is more than most areas, but still, we could. I'm
not going to deny Hardee's has some good stuff.
Yeah. But
have you ever looked at the sodium content of Hardee's food?
No, I try not to look at any of that stuff.
It is not good.
Well,
don't get me wrong. Most of your fast foods are not healthy for you.
I was about to say.
But Hardee's sodium content is on a whole different level. It is scary.
I will say I have found Hardee's very mid. Very honestly.
Ooh. Oh. Gosh.
No.
Almond
The dinger.
The flag is out.
Oh, my goodness.
For the dinger.
And another bounce off the wall for good measure.
That's not good. You hate to see this.
And he is burning.
And he's doesn't look happy.
He is burning. I feel like that's another brake failure.
Yeah.
The DraftKings lineups aren't dead when everybody's failing brakes.
So if the
So
people,
we're going to be at like 5 or 6 laps to go when this thing goes back to green.
so if the people watching do want to get some insight here, so this track is very hard on brakes because you're slowing down. You're going from how fast are they on the front stretch?
Probably
Probably like
180-ish.
and you're slowing down to about 125, 130 to make the corner. So you
Yeah,
just
the
use
radius
a
on
lot of
the
brakes.
turns at Nashville is very tight.
You don't really think that you're going that fast at Nashville,
Yeah.
but you are. You're cooking.
Well, and the other thing is too, on concrete, everything moves so much quicker. You know.
You're right there, Dale Campbell. That was a right front.
Yep.
Kid Latin is on board
Let's go.
with Hardee's.
Hardee's chicken tenders. Hand breaded. Oh yeah. Dope. Fantastic.
I will say the scariest possible brake failure is tone 1 at Pocono. Because Bubba, that happened to Bubba, and like
There have been a couple brake
In
failure.
Jimmy Johnson's career, basically.
A hard
I
hit.
know he's still running, but I promise you, he didn't win a race since that wreck in turn 1 at Pocono.
yeah, that's the scariest place you can possibly have an issue.
Yeah, because you're going into a corner that's a 120-degree corner.
After the one of the longest,
After one of the longest
NASCAR.
straightaways in the sport.
Oh, I love Pocono. Oh, it's coming up too. Pocono's the best.
It's a great challenge.
Oh,
I've always been a big fan of Pocono because there's no way to have your car perfect all the way around. You have to make compromises and decide which area you want to deal with your car not handling the best.
Pocono is basically a road course, but with just left turns.
I've been on the Pocono should be in the playoff bandwagon for a while, and a lot of people don't agree with me just because it's so different. But it's such a fantastic racetrack. They pack it full of fans, and it's so close to the New York market. It's like a win-win-win. Like,
yep.
What are we doing? But hey, as long as they don't take away their one date,
yeah,
I'll take what we got.
I do feel like Pocono and to a slightly lesser extent Indianapolis have been really screwed by stages because those used to be the crew chief track.
Oh yeah,
like that was all. Yep. I would say the crew chief meant more than the driver at Pocono. And now it's like everybody's on the same strategy and you can't really pass.
I watched Denny Hamlin and I don't have my NASCAR fan cap on here when I'm representing Frontstretch, but I've saw Denny Hamlin win so many races at Pocono where it was just like, oh, anybody but Denny. Now I wouldn't even be upset because, it's just cool to see old timers win, but Lord,
shout out Dale Campbell. Actually, next week is Michigan.
The Iowa Hills.
Next is Pocono. We got 2 weeks till we go to Pocono.
2 high-speed tracks back to back.
Yep. And then after
going 2010 at Michigan.
After Pocono, you've got Coronado and Sonoma. So we got a nice little summer stretch coming up.
That San Diego race is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Even if
I don't think it's going to be fun, but I'm interested to see it just from the aesthetics of it.
Yeah.
I'm not a street course guy. I think street courses are stupid in general, but doubly stupid for stop cars. But I'm excited, as I said it earlier in the stream, I'm excited to see us racing in front of an active aircraft carrier.
Right.
That is just going to be cool to see.
And it's going to be really beautiful too.
Yeah, the hopefully the weather holds out and everything is.
They're going to be in San Diego. The weather.
True. I guess that really can't be.
The weather is always perfect.
Too much of an issue.
Well, and Sonoma's another great track too. We were talking about Pocono being such a big crew chief track. Sonoma kind of is too, but it's also an amazing challenge for the drivers. Like, if you win at Sonoma, you're just a great race car.
I still wish we'd go back to the carousel. I know they hated it the last time we ran it, but
yeah,
I like when they run the carousel at Sonoma. So we're still screwing around. We're going to be at 5 laps to go by the time they get done farting around with this when we go back to green.
I'm probably going to take off after the stage ends, so that because I got to do some stuff around the house. So
Understand?
before I go in,
It's okay.
for
Me and Mr. Schneck are going to hang out, and then when this is done, we're going to switch over and record Stock Car Scoop.
Yes, sir. Put a little button on Nashville, and then call
You
it a
leaving
perfect
me,
day.
Billy boy? Billy Sellers saying good night. Thanks for stopping in, bro. We appreciate having you as always.
Yes.
Thanks for being part. We're up to 506 viewers.
It's awesome.
Thanks for being a part of all of them, brother. We always appreciate you every weekend, brother. Billy has his own podcast too. Take a look out there for the Billy Sellers podcast. But yeah, Billy puts us. He watches the race on his computer, and he puts us on his 50-inch diagonal TV.
That's awesome.
I don't know why, but he does. God love him.
So I think I mentioned this off stream last week, but I thought it was really cool to see Suarez win last week because, to see him win that particular race in that particular paint scheme and, his whole backstory of being an American, not by birthright, but by choice, which, I thought it just felt very patriotic.
People conveniently, I don't want to say people, a segment of the fan base, I think, conveniently forgets that when they talk about Mi Amigo. And I agree. I feel like he could potentially be one of the more patriotic race car drivers we have because of how much effort he put into becoming a citizen. Just awesome.
Well, who's the most popular race car driver in the last 50 years in America?
Dale Earnhardt.
No. Moyo.
You can kiss my fat, white, hairy ass. I will never admit to that.
I'm not saying he was better than AJ. I'm just saying
I don't care. He's not more
ubiquitous with
popular either.
racing.
You go to Indy and tell me how many 14s are running around there compared to whatever the hell Mario's damn number was.
Yeah, but if you go into like a New York taxi cab driver, he'll be like, "Oh, that guy's like Mario Andretti. What is he doing?"
Yeah, no.
And commercial. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should have hit pause on that to catch the rundown coming off pit lane, but I don't know if they showed it. They showed him coming off of pit lane, but I don't think they did the rundown. So Elliott obviously stayed out along with Suarez and McDowell.
Oh, he pitted. What's going on exactly? Timing and scoring has Chase going down.
Oh no, wait, yeah, he must have.
What's going on?
He's probably pitted past the start finish line. That's probably what happened.
So it's going to be
because I know Suarez stayed out. I saw him stay out. Looks like Bowman, Stenhouse, and Cindric stayed out as well. Elliott's in 13th.
I figured Bowman would stay out because he kind of has to at this point with where he's at in points. He needs everything he can get.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to be running 4 laps at the most.
Do we think there's any scenario where Bowman keeps his ride next year?
If he wins next week and makes the chase.
The only scenario, and we talked about this earlier in the stream, about is Corey Day going to end up at Hendrick next year? The only scenario I see is if they come to a decision that it would benefit Corey to run another year in O'Reilly. And so you leave Corey and O'Reilly, you sign Bowman to a 1-year gig in the 48 to last one more year. And
just to keep the seat warm.
Yes. Now, I don't know if Bowman's going to want to agree to that.
Yeah.
I think Bowman may go out and go, hey, I can find me a 3 or 5 year deal somewhere else. I'm not going to stick around just to be Corey's placeholder for you.
And would it make sense to hold Corey back? Now, I'm a big Corey Day fan just because of the dirt stuff, so I always have a soft spot.
Trust me, I am too. But I think it would benefit him to run another year in O'Reilly. I really
Or
do.
throw him to the wolves and get him around who he's going to be racing against every Sunday. Just figure it out. Is he that talented enough to figure it out? I don't know.
I feel like he would benefit from another year in O'Reilly. I really do.
I do think too, because we also mentioned this, how Bianchi and a couple other people have thrown out the idea of Hendrick paying out the ass to hire Zillitz away. He's not really making it seem like a good idea so far. I mean,
you think,
a lot of it's bad luck, but yeah.
You think Hendrick would have been the ones to jump on him at the jump?
Yeah.
You know, I feel like Trackhouse getting him was quite the coup there. It would be. I think I'd be surprised if he jumped so quickly, and I also don't think his struggles right now are all him.
As we go back to green.
Here we go, green.
We're back to green, going by the line. That'll put us at 4 laps to go till the end of the stage.
Mi Amigo in a familiar position, leading the field to green on a restart with 4 to go. This time,
Suarez
stage
is
2.
out. Bowman washes up.
We got a Kyle Busch throwback, and
Stenhouse is in
going up
there
to second.
mixing it up.
That should just be the primary NOS scheme.
Yeah.
Period. Not sure.
Oh, Van Gisbergen tried to shoot it low and got it slammed on him. Is that Larson diving to the bottom there? No, that's Dennis. Dennis is up to 5th.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and we're wrecking.
Oh, man.
We're wrecking. Oh, and Hein gets sucked up into it. Cold Custard is involved. That's going to end the stage under caution.
And more importantly, Cody Ware is back on the lead lap now.
Muy sucky. Todd Gilliland's a little squished up in the back there. Can't tell. It looks like Heim's got bad right front damage. See what we got going on here. Heim hooked him. I didn't really hook him. But got it in there. Gilliland lifted a little bit much. Or a little more than they anticipated, I think.
So your stage 2 results are going to be Daniel Suarez winning the stage, then Alex Bowman in second, Ricky Stenhouse in third.
I did not have Suarez having such a positive year on my bingo cards this year.
I didn't either.
But he is a fun surprise week in and week out anymore.
See here, because I got my prediction.
Here's that move that Van Gisbergen made to try to shoot the bottom.
He really did cut it in there,
came down and slammed the door on him. And that's what ultimately led to this whole mazel to begin with.
Yeah, I had Suarez in 29th in my preseason ranking. Yeah. Like what AJ said, like there's just no warning signs with brakes going like that. Just really sudden. Good Lord, I had Puig in 13th in my rankings.
I can understand that.
That's a decent spot for him.
I will say the biggest disappointment might be Custer, because I had him in 24th, and I explicitly put in the preview, I could see him kind of in a push role where he's top 10 with, 5 races in, and then he just kind of falls off.
Is their team affiliated with anybody?
Hendrick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're affiliated with Hendrick, I mean, I know it's a single car team, but still, you should be.
That's what I was expecting too.
A little bit better.
He'll get a big boost for Hendrick, and because last year was a lame duck year with Ford. No,
Yeah, I think Custer's talented. I don't think it's a talent issue, but
yeah,
lame duck with Ford, and then another not great year with Hendrick supports. Not the best.
God, I had Hosev on 21st. No, although the Weeze thing made sense because it's like his big problem was he couldn't consistently finish races, and it's like we're going to a system that does not allow that, but he stepped up this year, and you can tell too because he's not really making a whole lot of noise at a lot of these races.
No,
finishing top 10.
That's fascinating because when Ross had his wings clipped, so to speak, in his Mr. Hendrick meeting, please stop wrecking everybody all the time, etc., etc. I feel like you could tell and you could visually see like Ross take a step back until he figured out like how not to do the things he was doing. Where I feel like Hocevar also had that same conversation, but he's still just as fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Question or message in the chat from 1987. I don't know if I'm going to say he got gifted that win last week. While he was at the right place at the right time, he did fend him off for 2 restarts. And that was quite the piece of driving. So
on one tires too.
Yeah. So while he did get up there via strategy, he did do his part to make sure he kept it there.
And there's also a chance too that race, if there's no rain, it becomes a Weestall fest, and he just
right.
only had 20 left. It's not like Ross in the O'Reilly race last week, where he was kind of just handed the win. All right, I am going to get off here. So, y'all, hopefully we got a good finish tonight.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, Jigs.
Yep. All right. I'll see you
Have
later.
a great evening. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So I'm not sure who 1987, 46, 779, 38 is, but as far as luck may be crazy, but you got to put yourself in a position to have the luck. And his team made the call and put himself there where he was able to hold it off. It wasn't like he was running a piece of crap and didn't hold off the rest of the field for 4 laps. So I respectfully respect your comment, but I don't think his luck is that crazy. I think he put himself in a good spot. Charlotte, that was a different story. I thought that was a giant steaming pile of crap, and they screwed that whole thing up by the lightning call. That messed up that whole shebang. And then they should have just gone ahead and gone green when Cody Ware decided he wanted to run into his pit when they took off to go back to racing after the red flag. Because if they'd gone green there, they would have finished the race. So, yeah, that wasn't on him. That was on idiot race calls.
Looks like pit stops are happening now.
For the people that didn't pit at the last break.
Suarez, Cindric, Bowman, Stenhouse all hitting the pit road, as among as a few others.
Bowman, a bumper ahead of Stenhouse coming down pit lane. Stenhouse was 10.1, Bowman 10.4. Cindric was 13.3. Suarez
stop for Suarez.
Got a major problem. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they broke a gun. I'm not sure what's going on. They're running around the front, trimming their nails on the
It
splitter. I'm not sure what's going
It didn't
on.
seem like a gun broke. There didn't seem to be panic. It just,
I'm not sure what happened there. It took them a long time to get away from that left rear.
yeah.
I'm not sure what that was.
That could put an end to Suarez's victory chances. I mean, not sure if he had a big one anyway, but
So who was your pick for the night, Mr. Schneck? I had Hamlin, as did Mr. Finley.
I don't know if I had an actual pick. Hamlin was in the catbird seat. That's for sure.
Yeah, till they started the race.
Yeah. Message from Dale in the chat. Adam said cooling down brakes on the 7 car of Suarez. Cooling down the brakes on the 7 car. Interesting. Anywho, if it wasn't going to be Hamlin, in my opinion, it was going to be Bell. I was big JGR tonight.
Yeah, that was pretty much where my picks were too. I picked Hamlin, and I said if not Hamlin, then Bell.
So right now, Hamlin back in the lead.
Time is in here getting some work done on that right front.
I'm so glad he's in the full time next season. It's been a while since we've had a glaring omission.
I am, but at the same time, I honestly wish he had gotten into a JGR O'Reilly car for next year.
Okay.
Just to see him run a year and win the title in O'Reilly and then go cup racing to have a shot to be the first person to win it in all three. Years. Because that, I think if you put him in a JGR O'Reilly car for a year, he wins the title.
Oh, I think he'd be 10 plus wins.
Yeah, I don't think there would be any challenge to it.
No, I agree.
With you.
I agree.
I still haven't figured out what they did to Mark Martin in pre-race. They were in the middle of the pre-race stuff, and they had the 2 dudes come in that were the grand marshals.
Okay.
And I don't know if he did it or if they did it to him, but they lowered his chair down.
Oh, Lord.
Where he was like a 1.5 feet shorter than the 2 guys that were the grand marshals. And I don't know, and I didn't have a clue who those grand marshal guys were. We looked it up on the stream while we were doing it. They apparently are 2 former Tennessee Titan football players that have a podcast.
Oh, or was it Bussin' with the Boys or whatever?
Bussin' with the Boys, whatever it is, right?
I'm not the biggest fan.
They're big dudes, and Mark's not. And so I think they did that to kind of play it up.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest. Those folks are entering the NASCAR podcast space, an already crowded space. There's a new Bussin' with the Boys NASCAR podcast coming out, so I'm guessing that's why they were there. Green flag has dropped on stage 3.
Riding the Dente going 3 wide into turn 3.
I love that car.
I did too. That's a great paint scheme. Whoa. Noah Craig's been getting all kind of out of shape. We're 5 wide. Austin Dillon just returned a favor to Brad Keselowski from getting wrecked earlier and sent him into the fence.
Cindric in the wall.
Flag is back out. I'm not going to say that was on purpose, but I promise you Austin wasn't lifting as fast as he could have.
All kinds of carnage there. It looks like Bubba Wallace got some damage. Is that Bubba? I think so.
Jim Brammer with a question. What do they do with Kyle's car? Let Austin ride it till the end of the year and wipe this year off and then sign a driver for the 33. I I'm willing to bet that you're going to see Austin in it for most of the year. I don't know if it'll be all of it, but I think you'll have him in it for most of it. I think you're going to see Jesse Love get to run a couple races in it too. We'll see, but I think they're going to give him that shot. And next year, I don't know. You may see Austin get into it. Austin might finally get that chance to go cup racing, or they may have somebody else. And we're all talking about Bowman and where he's going to end up. That could be a spot for Bowman to walk into, to stay with the Chevy family.
Yeah.
So you don't know. And Kid Latin, I don't see, and this is where I differ from a lot of people, because I like to think that Joe Gibbs is a sensible man. And I honestly think that Joe Gibbs is not going to turn away arguably one of the 4 or 5 most talented drivers coming into the sport. Well, coming into the sport, probably one of the top 3 that's going to be coming into the cup level in the next couple of years, because of he and Ty having a run in ARCA 5 freaking years ago.
Yeah,
that's just that's dumb. And Joe's more sensible than that.
If it was a last lap dump for the cup championship, okay, I could maybe understand it, but not
yes and no.
But not for like ARCA nonsense. No.
No.
And I say nonsense as nicely as I possibly can.
Yeah, I have to think that Joe Gibbs is a more sensible businessman than that. And again, I could be wrong, but I think that would have been the deal. And I'm not saying that you give Corey a cup ride out of that. You know, Corey can go back to 2311 after it. I just would have liked to have seen him get 1 year in a top-of-the-line Toyota O'Reilly car. I mean, let's be honest. I'd really like to see him jump in a JRM car for a year, but that didn't happen. Because then you want to talk about Mr. H making a play there. That's where you want to make that play.
If he would do something like that, he wouldn't be anywhere ever again, anywhere else.
That would be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Brad's walking over to the infield care center. Austin Dillon's saying, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Please let him know I didn't do that on purpose.
AKA, I absolutely did that on purpose.
AKA, I'm not saying I did it on purpose, but when he was on my bow, I didn't lift.
Yeah. Wild night in Nashville.
There's an interesting take by Kid Latin. Bowman goes to the 2 car and Jesse Love goes to the cup car. Is that what you're thinking? Because I don't see Jesse Love leaving RCR. Pretty sure he's ingrained there.
Ooh, it looks like Ryan Blaney is upset at an unnamed driver. Bianchi tweeted 41 seconds ago, go tell him it's twice. If he misses the bottom again and slams on the brakes and just comes back down the next one, I'm not lifting. That's effing Bush League. You can only expect me to lift so many times. Ryan Blaney mad at somebody.
I agree with you, Jim. I think Bowman's out at Hendrick. But like I said, the one thing that would keep him there would be if they decide they want to have Corey Day in O'Reilly for 1 more year. I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's going to go to the 48 next year. But if for some reason they decide they want to keep him in O'Reilly for a year, if Bowman would agree to a 1-year deal, I could see him doing it. I don't think Bowman agrees to a 1-year deal. I think Bowman is going to go for a multi-year deal, which is going to put him somewhere else. My one thing that I don't like about this seeding points thing, I feel like your top 5 should all be 10 points apart after the 25-point bonus for first. But I like to see second, third, fourth, fifth be 10 points apart and then make it 5 points apart for the rest of them.
Oh, that would make sense.
I would like to see you get a little more of a reward for finishing in the top 5 rather than the top 2, because they're the only ones that really get a bonus. So we are about to go to the 200 lap mark, which means we're going to have 2 more pit stops.
We have a pile of 2 tires and we have a pile of 4 tires all spread around the top 10. Looks like half of the top 10 is on 2 and the rest of the half are on 4.
Yep.
So this at this point really is anybody's race.
Yep. Curious to see if they're going to come down pit road here or if they're going to stay out and go for another 20-some laps and then come in. Because you can theoretically pit right now, conserve some fuel, and make it on one more stop.
I'm guessing pit road was not open that time by.
I did not see the light. I'm on board with you there too, Jim Brammer. It's very similar to the Casey Kane situation at Hendrick. FanDuel race odds to win. Dang, I think I'd put some money on Larson and Reddick.
I think I would. Yeah. And there's probably a couple other decent long shots that you could probably throw some money on and feel okay about.
Yeah, I would have put money on Blaney until he got pushed back here just a little bit, but he's got a shot.
It's just for Blaney, it's just you're waiting for the team to lose him 5 spots.
Pit lane is open now. Gregson, Dillon, Gilliland coming in. Nobody else. Which again, I thought you might see, especially McDowell.
Yeah.
Who's always good at, and you would see Keselowski, but he's out. You know, Austin Hill. I mean, that's a spot right there where you roll the dice if you're Austin Hill. Casey is back racing dirt. He actually finally won a World of Outlaw sprint car race 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, maybe.
He won.
I was very surprised that it was his first time winning. I thought he had won a World of Outlaw sprint car race before that.
First National Series 410 sprint car win for Casey Kane. Won the opening night of the Morgan Cup at the famous Williams Grove Speedway, which is just 15 minutes down the road from my location. Nice. I've never saw the whole crowd happy at one time for a driver winning.
That's rare in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, everybody was pumped.
Pennsylvania has their favorites, and they don't.
Everybody was
pumped. They don't
pumped.
bend on that very often.
Yeah, everybody was excited.
Can we please move that race back to July 4th and rename it Firecracker?
Right.
It's just wrong.
I agree.
Lights are out on the pace car, so we are getting ready to get back after it.
I know the word is that Daytona doesn't want NASCAR on the 4th of July due to all the other 4th of July activities going on in the area, but it fits.
But it should really be, and not just that time of year. It needs to be on the 4th of July.
Yeah, correct. No matter
Tuesday,
what day
Wednesday,
of the week.
Thursday,
Yes.
whatever.
Yes.
And start it at 11 o'clock in the damn morning, not
Yes.
at night when it's raining all the day.
Yes. Make it your grill, your cookout companion. Absolutely.
Yes.
Back to green.
Dennis and Briscoe on the front row.
Briscoe started deep in the field,
Four
with
wide
Hamlin started on the
coming
pole.
out of turn number 2. It was briefly 4 wide. That didn't last very long. Dennis now in front of Briscoe with the slide job.
Oh,
And Christopher Bell right there with him.
now we're finally getting JGR up front like we all expected.
Michael McDowell wrapping that bottom though, man. He's not letting them get away.
He's been he spun out earlier and hasn't stopped him. Solid night for Mike Mack.
Tyler Reddick finally getting back up in the front. He's been struggling a little bit the last handful of laps. Working his way around Chase Elliott.
Oh, who's that? Bubba.
Oh, that was Bubba Wallace. Oh, and he comes
Bowman.
down and clips Bowman.
And I want to say Byron got some of that too.
And the caution flag is back out. We were doing so good with the lack of cautions.
How many cautions is that tonight so far?
We're at 7 at least.
Goodness gracious.
I did not see, Mr. Brock, if the tire changer got hit by the jack or not. I have been consistently arguing that is going to happen with these guys passing the jack behind their back as they come around the car, that somebody's going to get clocked in the side of the head with a jack, and it's not going to be pretty.
Bowman almost made it through there.
Almost.
Boom.
Well, Jim, I'm glad to hear that you were watching more dirt thanks to Larson and Brad Sweet buying up Dirt Series. I love the fact that they are managing to get live sprint car racing on big time TV.
Yes.
That is a huge deal. And I'm thrilled because it's kind of like drag racing. It was always a battle to have it on live TV because of oil downs. And you would, when you get an oil down, you've got half hour, 45 minutes of nothing going on. Same thing with dirt. They would have to rework the track in the middle of a show, and you would have that downtime. And glad to see that they're working their way through it.
Yeah, they do. And we won't make this a sprint car podcast.
Right,
but High Limit does.
I'm liking that
job.
front stretch shirt right there. In the
front and center. I also like that camera apparatus he has for his phone.
Yeah, that is quite the. What the hell is it called?
Because I have one, but I don't have one that looks that cool.
Oh my God, I can't remember the name.
It's like a gimbal, but not.
Yeah, there you go. That's the word I was looking for. It's a fancy gimbal.
Yeah, I like that.
And Dale Campbell was kind enough to inform us that was caution number 9.
Nine cautions.
Thank you very much.
I did not have a 9 caution.
And I am just hearing that William Byron has now gone to the garage.
Yeah,
I did not see him get caught in that bad.
Yep.
Must have damaged that right front toe link when he had that wrap against the wall right there. Doesn't look like it as he's turning down there. But on one of my feeds, I'm seeing that he has gone to the garage. Bowman's rear tire is less than functional. That is not good. Fincham's going to end up with a top 25 finish in this race just by attrition.
Hey, I hope so. That would be great.
Take it.
That would be great.
Take it. The Giz in the top 10 still. I'm telling you, man, Van Gisbergen's making the chase. He's finishing enough in the top 10.
He's figuring it out.
That he is going to make the chase.
Last week, I in no way, shape, or form had him doing anything in the 600. Yep. I was working on my gambling content, and I saw his starting position and pretty much just wrote him off, and jokes on me. And today it was, I had the same kind of thought, like, hey, like, he can't do it 2 in a row, can he? Like, he didn't start as far forward as he did last week, but still, he's hanging around. His 2 other teammates have blown brake rotors and are dead last and second to dead last, and he's still chugging along. And he's having fun.
Byron's got a problem in the rear. That's surprising because the way he bounced off the wall, I thought it was the front that had the problem, but apparently it's the toe link in the rear that's the problem.
His day done.
See, now, whenever they open pit lane here, I think you're going to have a bunch of takers because you're now looking at 47 laps, 46 laps for each stint to make it to the finish, not including green, white checkers. But I feel like with the number of cautions we have, there ain't going to be enough cars left to be getting green, white checkers.
No, I agree.
So are you in your basement?
Yes.
I was curious.
With
the plain cement block wall.
It's funny because I moved a whole bunch of stuff in the basement to try to make my background better. I have all my cool racing stuff. I think I've told this to you before. All of it in front of me and none of it behind me in camera view. And I thought I had everything moved out of the background enough, and I still see my sim racing chair here and some of the rabbit pen on this side. I thought I was fully cleared out, so I have some more moving around to do tomorrow to get a nice clear camera shot. Baby steps. Once we had our kiddo, I got moved down to the basement.
Welcome to parenthood.
Yep. Wouldn't change it for anything.
Dads always get shoved aside.
Yep.
I find that interesting. I really thought we would have had more takers on pit lane. Man, I really thought we were going to be able to get this in before midnight, but that is not going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be a late one. I don't, and this is like the old cranky man in me. when I could not believe when I saw that this was Sunday at 7. When I looked at the schedule, I think it was even on the show.
7:20.
Yeah,
green flag.
I think it was even on the scoop last week when we were chatting, or maybe it was even post scoop when I was like, "Wait, it's at 7:00 next Sunday." I'm like, "Why?" And like,
because broadcast partners. That makes me furious.
And like, I understand.
You should make the
sports.
schedule, and the broadcast partners decide how to put it on.
Correct.
Not the other way around.
Correct. And like, I do understand. I saw some people on Twitter like, well, other sports do this, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, they do. No complaints. But like, we have Saturday nights open. Like, just throw it, and then no one would remotely care about the lateness of the event.
Yeah, on Saturday night it's fine.
What is the time over there right now? For where I'm sitting, Brock, it is 11:26 p.m. And I think it's probably the same for Mr. Neff as well.
Yes, sir. It's 11:26 Eastern time. For Brock, that's like, trying to remember what he is. Is it 9 hours different? I think it's more than that. I feel like he's close to noon his time. I think that's not a good pick for one to watch. Elliot's been running like garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. It's 3:30 p.m. in New Zealand right now.
Tuesday.
Yeah, he's in New Zealand.
Crazy.
And away we go. Green, 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 green. 88 laps to go. 3 wide going into turn 3. Shots Elliott in the middle between Reddick and Larson. Here's where Reddick's going to wrap the bottom and slide job on Elliott right here. Elliott says, not so fast, my friend.
3 wide. Reddick in the middle going backwards. Elliott.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit loose in the middle right there, and that allowed Elliott to come back.
Another wreck. Gilly again. John Hunter spinning.
That would be Eric Jones' boy spinning, I believe.
No, John Hunter. At least that's what the onboard camera says.
Well, that's 42. I thought that was 43. My bad. Well, Brock cleared that up. It's actually Monday, not Tuesday.
I was going to say, like, if it's Tuesday, I'm really impressed.
And yes, going to be a 1 a.m. finish this week, Brockster. This is why we don't have 7:30 starts on this Sunday.
I'll have my nighttime stalking cap on when I'm doing the editing for Stock Car Scoop at 3 a.m.
Ho Seaver gave a little nudgy wudgy. Mr. Need a Wreck. Herbist got a piece. Barry got a piece. Cold Custard slowed it down enough.
Hocevar definitely started that, but it almost was like if Hocevar didn't start that, he was going to get hit by Ricky. It's like, something was going to happen.
I think Ricky got him a little loose where he was at, and that caused him to drift up just enough to hit John Hunter.
That was quite the gaggle of cars there.
No, I think Carson was loose on his own. I don't think Ricky really got enough air on him to mess him up.
Barry was involved. Bowman done for the night. According to Mr.
Jim Brammer, I honestly think Nemechek is good enough to be in Cup. I think he has shown that he has the skills to be there. He had a serviceable O'Reilly career, and he's been a good soldier for the Legacy Motor Club while they're continuing to build their program in the Cup Series. So I got no problem with John Hunter being in there. And yes, Brock, by the time the checkered flag flies, we'll be all on the same day. Dang, they are getting their mileage out of this replay. Jesus.
Yes, they are.
It's like the 9th time they've shown it.
Cleanup should be like fairly non-existent here, so we should be back to green hopefully fairly soon.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're dealing with NASCAR. And I don't know why, but they've...
Also, real quick, props to Nashville for selling this race out. Packed grandstands on a Sunday night, and they're seeing quite the show. Ooh, I like that Hardee's Racing hat.
Does kind of have the old school look to it.
Yes, it does. I don't have the volume up right now, but Bubba looks very defeated in his facial expressions right now. Like,
yeah,
get me out of here, he looks.
Just one of those nights where he got caught up in somebody else's mess.
$218 out of 300 laps. The marathon at Nashville marches on.
John Hunter must not have had much damage because he's out there at pace.
John Hunter mad at Mr. Hocevar.
I'm sure. And Jim, Jim, I don't know that we've got the equipment for Legacy at the level yet where you can go after bigger talent. I mean, yes, I know he's got some partners in there that are spending some money, but that money's got to start showing some speed and some better finishes.
I was really expecting Legacy to take a step forward this year. They came out earlier in the season and made a big announcement that they have a I don't know if it was a renewed partnership with Gibbs or a brand new partnership with Gibbs or technical alliance, something of the sort, right? Some industry buzzword there. And I really just thought like, okay, now they're just Gibbs, just like 23XI. We know Eric Jones has talent, right? John Hunter is not a trash can, and still it's not much.
Yeah.
Darlington, Eric Jones shows up. But other than that, you don't see much of the Legacy boys. So I definitely think it's car and not drivers. Because I think even Lord, I'm trying to think. They had a few other drivers in there, and the other drivers never did anything impressive. So
right, exactly. I don't know, Jim. I don't think Bubba's a weak link. Bubba's won races. He's been running up front. There's been stuff just like tonight happened. That was not his fault. He's in the wrong place at the wrong time when other people are wrecking, and it sucked him into it.
It could have easily been Bubba winning all of those races at the beginning of the year instead of Reddick. So I do very much agree that Bubba is not. I'm not sure if 23. I mean, I guess the obvious weak link would be Mr. Herbst at 23XI, but I kind of feel like all of their drivers fit their role perfectly. Like no one expected Herbst to win, 5 races or anything like that, right? So, he wasn't great last year, his rookie year. He's shown progression this year. Reddick is, the talent we all know he is, and Bubba is still growing in every aspect. So, yeah, I don't think 23X
we have got
has a weak link.
80 laps to go. And Prime says we are commercial free through the checkered flag.
There we go.
Thank you, Prime.
Prime's ready to get this thing wrapped up.
And according to Dale Campbell, Barry has gone behind the wall.
Denny set sail.
Larson packs Arian on McDowell and moves him up the track. Slides into 5th. Chris Bell is up there sticking that nose in, trying to get to 2nd. Chase Briscoe says, not so fast, my friend. Has momentum on the high side. Not going to clear him.
Hamlin has to be loving Briscoe and Bell going side by side because it just allows him to pull away ever so slightly.
Doesn't hurt him, that's for sure.
I do think if Bell clears Briscoe, it'll be fun to see if and how quickly Bell can track down Denny.
Right.
We haven't had our stereotypical Bell butt kicking so far this year. It seems like there's always 1 or 2 races a year where Bell just comes out and just destroys everybody.
Everything's lines up and he just drives away. Yep.
Just destroys everybody. We haven't had that so far this year.
I'm not sure if this is Gabazy Broman, Gabe Seabraman. I'm not sure what that name is, but whatever your name is, yes, race is still going on. We are basically 75 laps from the finish. And by the way, since Amazon doesn't have any commercials till the end of the race. Billy's Tequila is no additives, small batch, and delivered right to your door.
Bang.
Order it now at billystequila.com. Celebrate the race of life. Remember to use code RACER and save 5% off your order.
Billy's Tequila, thank you so very much.
Absolutely. We love us some Billy's. And thank you to all 528 people that are on this watch right now. I can't tell you how much that means to us. We're trying to build this thing up. We're trying to give you value that's something different than you see in everything else that's going on in the broadcasts of these races. I hope it's interesting. I hope it's something different. I know we're a little on the goofy side, but appreciate that you're all with us.
This is
tell
like
your friends to come hang out with us.
Yeah, this is like if you don't have a race watching buddy, this is like you're watching the race with your buddies.
That's why we're here.
66 is that
66
is that Fincham?
Crawling. I believe so.
Oh no,
which is sad because the Finch was having a race.
He was having a great day.
Like I said, he was going to be top 25 just from attrition. Are they going to roll the timing and scoring for us? We can see where he's at, or are they just going to leave us hanging with top 20?
I think they're just going to leave us hanging.
I was hoping to see where Heim's sitting at this point. Blaney is into the top 15.
Looks like Heim is 26th. Last car on the lead lap. And only one car, one lap down, which is 83. This has the look of a race that's going to go green the rest of the way.
I doubt it.
I hope not.
And sadly, I think it'll be because of another brake failure. But I think you're going to have another car blow its brakes before this thing's done.
Why are they talking about Zane right now?
Trey Lyle's very excited, celebrating his nuptials with a Zane Smith 12th place run.
I was not aware that it was this weekend for Mr. Trey. Congratulations. To the best
of my knowledge, it was. It better have been, because if not, he damn sure should have been on the watch party.
Congratulations, Mr. Trey. Very exciting time. My wife is upstairs playing a cozy video game. I just texted her. This race is taking forever. Hamlin half second ahead over Briscoe. Almost a full second ahead of Bell. 2 seconds behind or ahead of everybody else. Looks like Bell's closing in on Briscoe again.
So according to the graphic, the final pit window is now open. I haven't seen anybody going 65 laps. Now, maybe they were just stopping prematurely because of cautions or whatever. But I sure thought.
Is Hamlin slowing down on purpose? Or is Briscoe and Bell catching him? Because they've made up a pile of time.
Yeah, they're definitely making up time.
In like a lap. It's wild seeing so many people out of the race. Barry, Byron, Bowman, Wallace, Keselowski. My God.
This was definitely not a normal race. Fincham is 7 laps down.
In 29th. 7 laps down in 29th. That goes to show you everything you need to know about this race.
Well, and the other thing that I would like to know, and unfortunately, as we discussed for everybody on the show, that we're not allowed to have the audio come over the broadcast, so I have my TV basically muted. But when Austin Dillon spun and ended up a lap down, he somehow restarted like inside of row 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was no explanation as to why. At least not on screen. And Finley said he had his audio playing in the background that he could hear it, and he never heard them say anything about it. And I'm like, what happened there?
That'll be one of those things where someone will go through like Austin Dillon's scanner audio and figure out what happened and post it on Twitter like 3 days from now. I'm sure. Because there was no official explanation.
Yeah, because we were like looking on Twitter and stuff, and we could not find it. Nobody had a mention as to what was going on.
You can throw a blanket under Hamlin, Briscoe, and Bell right now.
That's a really big blanket, to be fair.
A big comforter.
It's a full-on duvet. I really thought Heim was going to have something today, but that dang incident that messed up his front end pretty much put an end up because he was running up front. I mean, he got stage points. He was passing people near the front. He was putting on a show. Still think Christopher Bell's a class of the field.
Yeah, it just... He's not trying to push the issue right now. And I hope he doesn't unpush the issue until he's out of time. Like I feel like you got to go. I feel like you got to go. I know it's your teammates in front of him, but I feel like you got to go, Bell. Elliott's still there hanging around. He's gained. He's only a second back.
But somehow, I mean, I'm looking right now, most of those guys pitted at 178. So we're looking at, we're 65 laps in to this run. I did not think I saw anybody run that far on fuel tonight.
According to Mr. Pockrass, Zane Smith, actually, no, this is according to Dennis Albino. I probably said your last name wrong. Retweeted by Mr. Pockrass.
Dennis or Dustin?
Zane Smith is told he is 2 laps short if this goes green all the way. Now, can we figure out when Mr. Zane...
So was that Dustin Albino said?
Yes.
Because Dustin's a former front stretcher, man.
Ah!
Now writes for Jayski. He and I used to do the podcast once upon a time in the front stretch world.
Small motorsports world we live in. Zane's last stop here, according to the NASCAR app. was 2:16.
He's going to go 84 laps. Well, they're saying 82 laps.
So that makes no sense. If he's 2 laps short, if it goes green the rest of the way, Denny, Bell, Briscoe all last pitted at 177.
Yeah, so they should have
Everybody,
they should all be pitting soon.
if Zane is 2 laps short and he pitted at 2:16, is there anybody who can go all the way?
No.
Riley Herbst last stop 2:18.
Although somebody just went into pits, so whoever that was can make it from here.
Riley Herbst is going to steal this thing.
So Christopher Bell has taken over the top spot. He is already a third of a second ahead of Dennis. But he's not like flying away from him, just slowly, steadily inching away. Dennis is still almost half a second ahead of Briscoe. Briscoe is half a second ahead of Elliott. So somehow a cup race has broken out at the front of this cup race. Dale Campbell, with his insiders, have told him cars are going to be pitting in 10 to 12 laps. I am just very surprised that they're going this far because they haven't done it all night. And not that they've had to, which is probably why we haven't seen it. But I really thought the pit window was going to be like 60 laps. And they're on pace at 72 right now.
They're using Zane as the measuring stick here.
Uh-oh. Burn bar. Burn bar. We love the burn bar. That's just for Amazon. We loved burn bar. All right, we are inside 50 to go. That means your friendly neighborhood graphics guy is going to hide the stage 2 results. We are now just green flag to the end. Although, to be fair, we should probably have Frontstretch watch party equivalent across bottom.
So Zane and Blaney are in the catbird seat, and Zane Smith's team told him he's 2 laps short. Then you have Herbst, who pitted at 2:19, which is just so happens to be 2 laps after Zane and Blaney pitted.
Yeah, so he should be perfect.
So if Zane's 2 laps short, you have to assume, now of course it is a Penske vehicle, but you'd have to assume that Blaney's getting around the same MPG, so he's probably somewhere around 2 laps short. Could Riley Herbst steal this race? I know everyone's looking at Zane right now.
We're going to have a caution. It ain't going to matter. I think Blaney's actually trying to just draft off Zane a little bit.
Probably anything.
Because it doesn't look like he's pushing it. I
No.
feel like if he wanted to, he could go by.
I love these few mileage races like this. As long as it comes down to actual few mileage. Don't get me all hyped up for this. And then I have a caution with 15 to go.
Right. I was saying, I don't remember if you remember this or not, but I don't even remember what year it was, 10 or 15 years ago, at Talladega. Greg Biffle was on a completely different fuel strategy from everybody else. And he's got, I don't know, at like 15 to go, everybody else pits. And Biffle's got enough fuel to make it. So they're literally showing Biffle, who's on an entire straightaway by himself.
It's wild.
And it gets down to 7 laps to go. And I'm like, this is going to be the greatest Talladega finishing picture ever. Because you always get them like 6 wide, diving through the grass and everything at the finish line. And this was going to be Greg Biffle without another car in sight taking the checkered flag. And they had somebody wrecked with 7 to go, and it screwed the whole thing.
I have to go back and find that. I don't remember that. I've been watching. Lord knows I've been watching, but I don't remember that specific incident. But I need to go back and watch that.
It was going to be so awesome.
I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that.
I wanted it to happen so bad just because it just would have been amazing to see for a checkered flag picture at Talladega to have one car in the frame. It would have been awesome.
Briscoe under Denny for second. All these cars have to pit. Oh, this is going to get good. Come on. Is Denny coming now?
Denny's going.
Smart for Denny. He starts everybody off.
And the thing is, 42 laps, they should be able to do this on one can. I'm assuming.
This is where this is the time that I love putting on the scanner and listening to the officials radio just to hear like 11 too fast on pit road.
Well, they are going to do 4 tires.
4 tires,
but they're only doing one
can of fuel, down and away.
Van Gisbergen on pit lane.
I wish they'd bring back 5 lugs.
I hate 1 lug.
It's the worst.
I hate it. I can't. I hate these low profile ass tires.
Yeah.
Too. I mean, let's be honest. Chase Briscoe on pit lane.
You know, this is for the best that Blaney doesn't have to technically pit. He would probably definitely lose.
Yeah, true statement, because he'd get screwed out of a win. Way his pit road crew. Bell coming into pit lane.
Bell's coming. That means
unfortunately we got this stupid map thing on the bottom, so they're not showing us pit lane times.
Elliott now inherits the lead.
Here goes Hamlin by the start-finish line as Briscoe is coming out of pit lane onto the access road, accelerating. They bleed onto the backstretch.
Looking like Hamlin
up by the wall.
Now, will Bell beat them both?
I think Briscoe beat him. Bell is coming out. Oh, yeah, Bell's far enough ahead. He's going to beat him. Actually, no, yeah.
Not by much, but he got him. Elliott, and who's in front of him with Reddick in between him? Yep.
Believe so.
So Bell didn't even lose a lap there.
Stenhouse on pit lane. Elliott's on pit lane. Zane Smith is 4th. Ho Seaver on pit lane. So here's the question. Blaney is drafting off of Smith. Is Blaney going to have enough gas? Or as you said, is Riley Herbst going to steal this thing?
Oh, I would love it. Just for the story.
It'd be a great story. For sure. So Bell's got to make up 23 seconds in 36 laps.
And he can be on full kill mode.
Yeah, he should have more than enough fuel.
Ware, Nemechek, Suarez, Busher, Gregson, Herbst, Blaney, Smith, Jones, Gibbs, Reddick. That's who's in front of Bell to the lead.
Cody Ware, 11.
You know, he has some surprising days.
And he's
once in a
only
while.
done 48 laps since he pitted. So he's in the ballpark.
He
Like Gregson, Suarez,
yeah.
Jones, Gibbs, Reddick, they can't make it. But Smith, Blaney, Herbst,
Ware pit.
Busher, did he?
Yeah.
Damn it, I thought he was going to have enough. That's disappointing. Reddick's pitting.
Tyrone Gibbs in the lead. I fully expect him to win another race this season.
I do too.
Now that he got that first one out of the way. Happy Monday morning, by the way.
Hey, happy Monday. Woohoo. Gibbs is down pit lane. That Jones boy is in the lead. When he comes in, we get to the fuel saving strategy.
Smith, Blaney, Herbst are trying to stretch it on fuel. Official from Bob Harkness. Bob, we've already been talking about that for the past 20 laps. Zane Smith, P1.
Bird bar.
Blaney really bad. No, I thought he backed it down more. Please go green all the way. Byron parked for the night. Blaney in.
Busy.
Yeah. Blaney no
Wow.
longer trying to make it. So just Zane and Riley. You got to think they ain't going to, there's no reason for them to come in. I'd be surprised if Zane comes in for fuel. Why not push it? Bell, 30.1 last lap. Zane, 31.0. Bell, a whole second faster right now over Zane Smith.
Which would mean at 11 seconds back, he's going to catch him. Delaney dropped all the way back to 14th. Bell's up to third, goes around Suarez.
Bell is cooking. I was one of the thousands of people who pre-ordered the Ride the Dente Talladega Win Victory diecast.
Nice.
That'll be coming probably around Christmas time. So pile of cars coming when Santa normally comes. So that'll be fun. I won't be upset if I add a Zane Smith first time winner diecast to the collection if you can pull this sucker off. Come on, Zane. $539 people tuned in right now.
Yeah, man.
Crushing it. Thank you all.
Loving it.
20 laps to go in Nashville. Zane Smith, 4-second lead over Riley Herbst. Christopher Bell is coming. It's not when he's going to, it's not if he's going to get there, it's when. Riley Herbst pitting.
So Smith's the only one rolling the dice.
Yep.
And he's only 4 seconds up with 18 to go. That ain't going to work.
Nope. Zane Smith's last lap time, 31.1 to C Bell's 33.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time.
Herp's coming in again. Did he speed?
That or had a loose wheel. So Briscoe's not quite a second back from Bell. So he could still get into the mix.
And here comes Bell back to the lead.
He ain't cleared him yet, but it's about to happen. There it is.
Past him and Joey. And
got around Logano, so he is clear.
Ooh, who's in the wall?
Oh, and then we got the caution right there. Damn. Literally right there at that moment.
Well,
so it's going to be about 6 laps to the finish.
Will we see overtime? Oh, Busher too. He was having such a solid stretch of races. And I love that paint scheme, so
yeah, the Castrol scheme though.
Yeah. Watching the replay back.
Dang, did you see that piece of brake rotor come
Yeah.
forward? That was crazy.
So it appears as another brake failure. What's that, 4 or 5 tonight?
At least 4. So, do you pit? I mean, Zane Smith's got a pit.
Zane Smith has to. If you're, I don't know.
Because Reddick literally, I mean, well, they all just.
If Bell stays out and everyone else pits, does he have enough to keep everybody? He has 4 tires, but he pitted at 260.
Yeah, but he's 30 laps into the run.
I think he's damned if he does. I think he's damned if he don't.
You know somebody's going to stay out.
Oh, 100%.
Like Van Gisberg and some others down in there. Pit road's still closed. And as we get down to 10 to go, what's better than a happy hour? Happy hour that shows up at your door. Order Billy's Tequila at billystequila.com. It comes straight to you. No additives, small batch, all flavor, 0 fake stuff. Remember, use code RACER and save 5% on your order.
Thank you, Billy's Tequila.
Truth.
545 people now tuning in here to listen to us
Bring it home.
dissect this final stretch of a wild race here
It's
at
been
Nashville.
a great race, man. We've had different strategies. We've had tire fall off.
Yeah, no, everything.
We've had brake rotor issues for some cars.
Everything you could want, really.
Yep. And now we get a photo finish. We'll be all set.
Cars have been able to pass.
Yep.
No complaints from me.
But they've had to work.
Yeah.
Passing, which is what you want. Please don't play Fan Goofy on the damn pit box. This is not the time to do that.
Gotta think everybody pits here.
I don't think so. I don't think anybody's coming down. I don't think anybody in the top 10 is coming down. Let's put it that way. If you're back further than 10th, I think you come. And Smith obviously got into somebody too, because there's no Goodyear writing on that left rear tire.
Oh, no, there's not. All right, here.
Smith comes. Briscoe comes. Briscoe faked. Smith's coming. And here comes everybody else.
Everybody else.
Who is that? Blaney's in again. I think they just did a splash when he came down the last time, so this time we're throwing on fresh tires.
Top 9 stayed out. Bell, Briscoe,
Briscoe, Hamlin, Elliott, Larson,
Larson,
Van Gisbergen, Gibbs, Jones Boy, and Logano. Coming out of pits, you got Smith, Reddick, Blaney, McDowell, Ho Seaver, Stenhouse, Tyrone Dillon.
First driver on 4 tires, Blaney. Blaney, McDowell, Hocevar, Stenhouse, Ty Dillon, all on 4 brand new Goodyear rubbers. folks, for listeners of the Stock Car Scoop, I can almost guarantee you it will be a hyper episode this evening, since it is going to be probably 12:40 when we get to record my show. So marathon evening here tonight for the NASCAR Cup Series.
Ain't no big deal. 5.5 hours. We're having a good time. This could be pretty interesting. Is Cold Custard in the third spot? No, he must be the first car a lap down.
Yes, 17th. Ninth place for Zane. He took 2 tires. 11th for Blaney. He took 4.
Blaney's the first one on 4.
How far can they make it?
We're going to have 4 laps to go. You ain't going to make up 11 spots.
No.
So you're hoping that you get multiple green, white checkers at that point. I still want to know what happened to that rule that you weren't allowed to scrub your tires after turn 3.
I remember that.
Oh. I don't know what we did with that, but like everything else, this stuff just kind of seems to fade away and nobody knows what happens to it.
They're already jacking around on this start.
4 wide. 5 wide.
Look at the tires come through. Denny, Bell, Briscoe.
Chase Elliott making a run.
Three to
Hamlin
go.
And Bell side by side. Briscoe. There are 3 JGR cars in the top 3 spots. Shane Van Gisbergen is in 4th. Blaney's in 8th.
I hope these two don't wreck each other, meaning Bell and Hamlin.
Right. I don't think they will. Elliott gets by Van Gisbergen. Blaney's in 7th.
Bell can't clear
2
him.
to go. 2 to go.
Hamlin again diving down low. Briscoe there just poking around.
Blaney just can't get enough drive in the middle of the corner to get clear of him. Briscoe with the run. Somebody is locking up the brakes coming on the pit lane.
1 lap to go.
Briscoe's going to take it 3 wide as they go down into turn number 1.
A JGR three-way battle for lead.
Out, rides it way deep. Then he's hugging the bottom, trying to pull a slide job coming off the corner. Slide job! Slide job!
Hamlin in the lead. Bell second. Briscoe a decent amount of back in third. Bell making
Bell's
a
sailing in on the outside, but
run.
it's not going to stick.
Hamlin
Denny's
keeps
going to
it.
pull up in front of him, and he is going to win this race.
The-
Dennis
Someone wrecked
Hamlin.
there. Denny
No,
wins.
I think somebody got locked up trying to come onto pit lane.
Stenhouse 4. Oh, big wreck at the end. Looks like after the checkers.
Reddick got killed.
Smoked. Top 10, Hamlin, Bell, Briscoe, Stenhouse, Elliott, Reddick, SVG, Blaney, Zane Smith, and Hocevar rounding out the top 10.
Well, guess I was right. Then he made it. Ricky Stenhouse coming home fourth.
What a fantastic night for him.
Look at that.
Denny went from drag racing off the start to victory lane.
Yeah, that was a circuitous route to get there. The Giz comes in 7th. Eighth, we've got Blaney in 8th. Zane Smith hangs on for a top 10.
Fantastic night for him.
And who came in 10th?
Hocevar.
I can't see it on my screen.
Hocevar rounded out the top 10.
Save it. Show it.
Larson had a flat at the end.
Oh, yeah. Where the hell did he go?
He finished.
Because he was top.
He finished 23rd, one lap
6th
down.
or 7th.
Yep.
Damn.
He thinks he ran over a brake rotor.
Everybody runs over brake rotors.
What a race. Oh, Mr. Neff, have you frozen? I think so. Yes. Oh, it looks like it's just me now. All right. Looks like Mr. Neff has been disconnected and lost his internet connection. I am assuming he will be back with us shortly. So once again, I'll do the wrapping up here for the frontstretch.com watch party. Thank you all for tuning in this evening. 550 plus were tuned in for us. That's fantastic. Thank you once again. Top 10 for the Cracker Barrel 400. Denny Hamlin went from penalty on lap 1 to victory lane. Christopher Bell in 2nd. Chase Briscoe 3rd. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 4th. Chase Elliott in 5th. Tyler Reddick 6th. Shane Van Gisbergen, another fantastic performance from SVG. He finished 7th. Ryan Blaney finished 8th. Zane Smith came back from almost stealing this race. He pitted there at the end, took 2 tires. He finished 9th. And Carson Hocevar did not make any friends this evening. He finished 10th. 11th, Eric Jones. 12th, Ty Dillon. 13th, Ty Gibbs. 14th, Joey Logano. 15th, Mike Mack. 16th, Noah Gregson. Then we get into the drivers one lap down. Riley Herbst in 17th. That hurt me in DraftKings this evening. Austin Dillon in 18th. Mi Amigo Daniel Suarez in 19th. Todd Gilliland in 20th. Cole Custer finished 21st. Cody Ware 22nd. Kyle Larson cut the tire down there at the end. He finished 23rd, one lap down. Now we get 2 laps down. John Hunter Niebutrek 24th, 2 laps down. Corey Heim 25th, 2 laps down. Austin Cindric 26th, 4 laps down. Austin Hill 7th laps down. 28th, Chad Fincham. 29th, Chris Buescher. They were 11th and 14 laps down. And Mr. Old Man, Mr. Neff is back. I was just doing
what in the wide world of sports happened there.
I'm just doing
trying to get my damn get my screen to go back to live. And all of a sudden I look up and it's like my screen's blank on my computer saying something went wrong. You're not connected to the internet. And I pull up my phone and it's like, you are connected with no internet access. I'm like, what in the hell?
Let me quick finish this top rundown here, and then you can close this baby up. Chris Buescher, 29th, 14 laps down. Then we get some of the drivers who had really difficult evenings. William Byron, 30th, 69 laps down. Nice. Josh Berry, 31st, 86 laps down. Bubba Wallace, 32nd, 97 laps down. Alex Bowman, 33rd, 97 laps down. Brad Keselowski, 34th, 108 laps down. The Dinger, 35th, 128 laps down. Then Ryan Preece, 36, 210 laps down. And then the Trackhouse teammates of Ross Chastain and Connor Zilic, both 37th and 38th, and both of them 219 and 229 laps down. And that is your final running order of the Cracker Barrel 400.
Nice job.
Thank
Way
you.
to give the whole lineup. That's sweet.
Oh no, did I lose you again? Folks, I think we might have lost Mr. Neff again. So we'll give him another couple more seconds here, and then I will wrap this up because I don't want to keep this on for too longer. Once again, a fantastic evening in Nashville, a late one. The race got started a little bit late due to weather. Then we went till after midnight Eastern time. So it is Monday morning, so we're going to go ahead and wrap up this episode of the Frontstretch.com watch party. Thank you all once again for listening and tuning in. Once again, a quick shout out to our sponsor, Billy's Tequila. Promo code RACER. Once again, that is Billy's Tequila. No additives, none of the bad stuff, just fantastic tequila. Billy's Tequila. Promo code RACER. You will not make a mistake in ordering some Billy's. Next week, we are at Michigan. So tune in next week to Michigan, as I'm sure Mr. Neff and the boys will be breaking down the race as always. I will not be on next week because it's a daytime race and I don't jump on for those. So for myself, Mr. Neff, for Michael Finley, for Wyatt Watson, I know those folks were on earlier. I am Eric Schneck. Thank you once again for tuning in to another episode of the Frontstretch.com watch party. And congratulations to Denny Hamlin, winner of the Cracker Barrel 400 at the Nashville Superspeedway. See you guys next week. So long.